all this shit. Got my fucking stomach in, never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin, I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in, I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin, never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach bad like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally, all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this level, only set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you feel just like a mat.
If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's to fucking sleep. Cut it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge him on a snake.
Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want to fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Jump. Climb out on the roof, just jump. Motherfucker, you a lazy little shit. Why not jump and just fucking quit? It's your own fault, boy, you never did enough. And now you're gonna pay for the fucking shit you say. Victim blaming, mental shaming, always bitching cause I'm gaming. But this shit now I'm proclaiming, and I'm aiming for the house of lies that you built on the hill of the dagger that you staggered my ass with. Now you haggard, I'm so aggroed, call your fucking son a faggot. Why so ragged, you a maggot? See $1 and just grab it from the mouth of the starving reprobate. So much hate, bitch, I needed an escape from the rape of my sanity. Humanity is drained from my motherfucking corpse as I hit the fucking dirt. All the fucking hurt and the shit I can't recall dies with me. All the shame and the failure, I'm a terror. Fuck my mirror, time to fix this fucking error. Yeah, I'm the bearer of this shit, and I wear it on my wrist. Now it's time to cut it out and just grow the fuck up. In my mirror, it's a vision that I see of myself. Damn, I'm looking like my father, so why even bother? I'll die for my mother, so I'll never treat another the way that he fucked her. I'll break this damn cycle and jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. When there's evil in my heart and there's Satan in my veins, I'm insane. Best get stitches in my brain or a cane, cause I can't fucking stand on my own 2 feet. Defeat is my only fucking path. I'ma retreat, can't rest until my brain hits the concrete. Fuck you. I'm just tired of this deceit and these lies that you fucking spew, and the shit you put me through, and the shit you fucking do. But sometimes I just wonder if the shit you say is true. I'm just so damn rude and irresponsible to boot, and I'm the fucking reason mama's cutting her wrists up. And I just sleep too much, play too much, got some shit to say too much. Never clean my cage, I must. Such a fuss, boy don't cuss. I'ma fucking take your trust, give to God and make it rust. Time to bust, mustn't lust, gotta leave you in the dust. Live a life that's unjust, into hell you will be thrust. Satan is your just reward, you You don't get a fucking sword. All of time you won't be bored. Only flames, just rest assured. When my warnings you've ignored, you'll be punished by the Lord. Cast aside, you are abhorred. Grace will never be restored. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 jump.
Lady Hopium on the fucking track, yo.
Fuck yeah. Straight up beats. Bitch, I came to eviscerate, faded out the gate. I'm great, bitch, you know this shit is fake. Came here to take this motherfucking game, bend it over my knee, make the CEOs bleed and the people fucking plead, till all they wanna see is me. I'ma make the advertisers head spin, looking for the medicine. I'ma be the blessing, down this dark road that we headed in. Haters only win if we let them win. Yeah. We a product of this turf that we set up in, but that don't excuse your hate, you just menacing. Turfs will kill us all if we let them in. I'll fucking date and just say you a feminist. Lock me in a cage, take away my fucking medicine. Treat me like a man or an elephant. Y'all go say my words are irrelevant. I'm just definite. Super bad bitch that was born with a dick. Really fucking gay and a little bit celibate. Don't like dudes, but this girl make me celebrate. Kiss her all night, fam, she's so delicate. Skin so soft, them lips make me salivate. Don't look away, bitch, your eyes we will captivate. All your homophobic lies, I will deactivate. Say that it's a sin, on your book I will defecate. Maybe on that rule about love you should meditate. Maybe ask yourself, why the fuck do you hesitate to love thy neighbor, bitch? Ayo, fuck the rich. Bitch, what's the sitch? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate to turn the other cheek while you hating on the meek? Holier than thou while you praying on the weak. Play of persecution, it's supremacy you seek. Disown your own kids from the guise of critique. Sold your own morals up the motherfucking creek. Never stop to feel all the havoc that you wreak. Saying God is love while you calling all his children a freak. Bitch, who the fuck are you to speak? Tell me I'm too woke, motherfuckers wanna shake me. Say that shit you want, ain't nobody gon' break me. Do this in my sleep, ain't nobody gon' wake me. Never bow down, ain't nobody gon' make me. I'ma make corrupt politicians fucking hate me. Beat a red pill, make the people fucking take me. I'ma stand tall till the system fucking rapes me. Want me on my knees, gotta make me. Throw me to the ground, fucking tase me. Lock me in a room till I go crazy. Tell the damn devil he's gon' have to fucking face me. Tell him I see through him, making all them people hazy. Motherfuckers. Like how the fuck is lies told of love from a mother or a father who just sees as a demon. Bitch, don't even hear us screaming. Now my fucking mind is teeming, all the guilt and shame, all the hatred I became. Fuck this damn closet, I'ma never play a game. Light the fucking match and ignite the damn flame. Now my fucking pride I reclaim. Bet you fucking wish that I never even came out. Poggers. Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Gay, fuck gay. What the gay? Do you hesitate? Fuck gay. Fuck gay. What the fuck do you hesitate? Fuck do you hesitate? What the fuck do you say gay? Say gay. Say gay. Say gay. Say gay. Say gay. Say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay. 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 Why the fuck do you hesitate?
Yo, what up, fam? How's everyone doing tonight? Alright, yeah, I know we're late, but it's fine. 'Cause I'm here, yo. It's me here doing what I do, alright? So let's do, fam. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. How everyone doing tonight, yo? Yo, alright, hang on. We need to grab something that we forgot. In the way. Dun, dun. Yeah, there's something. All right, we're here. I'm sorry, fam. We good. We good, fam. Yeah. I had to change skirts, yo, 'cause I've been informed that it is apparently a crime against fashion to to wear like red and pink together. I don't know, it just really offends some people. So, you know, I gotta oblige in some way. Welcome, yo, y'alls. Yo, welcome, y'alls. How's everyone doing? Alright, I got, Hey there, y'all. What up? What up? Welcome. Welcome. This is a live stream. You know what that means? That means this is a thing where, like, you guys listen to me talk, but it's in real time. So that, like, you know, you guys can ask me shit. And we can like do cool like back and forths conversations with the chat. We can you know, or if you guys are being particularly pedantic, I can ignore y'all entirely. All right, I absolutely. All right. But that one's up to y'all. Okay, Jesus. Okay. Damn. I'm trying to get myself warmed up here. All right. Let's warm ourselves up. I'll warm up by greeting the chat. What up, everybody in the chat? We got Luciferian. Jesus, Alan. We got Luciferian American Vaxlib. All right, the one and only. We got Gray. We got Mango. Got Mango Jones in the chat. We got Bill Portley. We got Le Coup de Monde, 1998. Hello indeed, welcome. We got Rose Black, a good friend and mod of the community. We got Zeta Null, welcome Zeta Null. We got Ashley Rose, okay, hells yeah. How's everyone doing? Oh, we got Gwildor. Welcome, Gwildor, as well. Alright, welcome to everybody. Alright, welcome to all the lurkers out there, too, who don't feel like showing their face in the chat. It's fine. It's fine, because I really do appreciate all of y'all, alright? Y'all are what makes these streams happen. Well, y'all are part of what makes these streams happen. Obviously, there's me. And then there's also y'all. Y'all, you guys, y'all. I say y'all a lot. I say y'all a lot. I don't even mean to. It's just like an automatic habit. Y'all. Y'alls. What up, y'alls? Okay. Ooh, I know what's up. I got wine, fam. Fucking... You drunk bitch. Jesus. Stop with the booze. Alright, maybe we can get through one stream without one stream this goddamn year without getting wasted. Hi guys, I'm extremely honest and I don't lie about shit, even if I like am having issues with addiction. Not gonna lie to y'all, it's probably not great that every stream I've done since I've come back has been like me getting drunk. All right, it's kind of been difficult to do these lately, and so I've kind of had to get drunk on some level in order to like just like kind of have enough energy. But like, look, we're trying to work on this shit. All right, I'm trying to get back to doing this regularly. Which means it's not just a thing. I got chili here. I got chili. Yeah, my grandmother made chili. It's really good. I added some cayenne pepper, some powdered cayenne pepper to enhance the flavor, because I am a heat fiend, a spice fiend, whatever, lately. See, what I get addicted to doesn't even have to be anything that makes me high. My brain can't, like, I don't know. It's like my brain can't, like, regulate dopamine. And it's just like, I need anything that gives me that dopamine fix constantly. Constantly. I got some of my favorite little, Icebreakers sour mints, which are really dope. I ate an entire pack, which is like maybe like 40 or 50 of the little mints. I ate the whole thing within 2 days because I couldn't stop myself. I couldn't fucking stop myself. I did it, alright? I have a problem. I don't know what it is yet, but when I figure it out, I'll let y'all know in the form of a book that I write that'll sell millions. I mean, obviously, like my day ones right here in the chat, y'all get a free copy, obviously. I'll remember you guys. I remember my day ones, unlike some other people, yo. I'm kidding. Jesus. Is there cheese? Take me down to Festus City where Dorn don't put no cheese in the chili. There actually is no cheese, alright? It doesn't need cheese, okay? It doesn't need cheese. It actually could use a little bit of cheese, but you know, I put too much cheese on everything. That's true. I put way too much cheese on everything. It's almost like problematic. Except I'm not that fat. I'm a little bit chubby, but I have like a high metabolism. It's fine, Medicule. We don't do a tokenism here. So I surely don't need one of those. But you can still be you. That's fine. What am I eating? Is chili. It's chili. I'm a huge fan of chili. In fact, chili is probably one of my favorite meals. It's probably one of my like go-to meals. If it's there, I will fill myself up on chili. Like that's all I'll eat in a day if left to my own devices. Well, no, if left to my own devices, plus a big pot of chili. I need to learn how to make chili. I kind of know how, but I kind of like. I'm not great at cooking. I'm not super confident about cooking. I tend to make a lot of messes and burn stuff. Chili dogs, hell yeah. Yeah, I can make chili dogs with this. Beans make you fat? Damn. Well, nice thing about beans is that they have protein. And so, like, beans are a good substitute for meat if you have, like, any kind of a vegan or vegetarian diet. But, which is something that I aspire to. I'm not a vegan. There is indeed meat in this, right? I apologize, my vegan friends, okay? No bacon, though, alright? I don't partake in bacon. I actually, like, that is a step I aspire to take. And I know some people will be like, what? That's mad. Are you kidding me? Give up bacon? Why not give up any other number of, like, meats, products? No, bacon is kind of the one I really want to give up. Because it's the one that disgusts me the most. And it's probably the least healthy out of all of them. Not even Canadian bacon. Honestly, I'd like to cut out ham altogether from my diet. I kind of want to take, like, baby steps towards veganism. Excuse me. I might spend... There might be a time when I like, only eat, like poultry and fish for a while. And then I'm gonna start, like, getting rid of poultry. I'm sorry. I know you guys love your bacon, okay? It's just, here's the thing I realized. I actually wanted to be vegetarian when I was a kid. Once I realized what meat was and where it came from, I was pretty against eating it. Like, I did not want to eat meat anymore. And I told my parents, I was like, this is gross to me. I would try. They would be like, oh, like, it's fine. Like, it's not gross. It's not bad. Like, it's just food. And it was just food. But, like, it also, like, no, once I knew where it came from, like, that's stuck with me. That, like, sat with me for like, years. And I was like, no, I don't want this. And my parents put up with it for, like, a week. And then they kind of were just like, nope, you're eating fucking meat. And I was just kind of forced to not be a vegetarian. Which kind of sucked, because, like, like I said, no bacon, no ham, so you just don't like pigs? ACAB. True. However, see, this is why part of me doesn't want to call cops pigs anymore, just because I actually kind of like pigs. I think pigs are cute. I think pigs are actually really cute. And I don't know, I like, it's part of why I don't want to eat bacon anymore, because, like, yeah, pork is haram. True. I have not converted to Islam, though, I promise. My point was, what was my point? Did I have a point? Hi, guys. I don't know, yo. I just, like, I don't want to eat meat. I don't want to eat it. I don't like it. The thought of it, it's never it's never sat right with me my entire fucking life. Like, it actually fucking has never sat right with me. I've just, I've just kind of gone along with broader society. My parents used to make fun of me. They used to be like, oh, like, because, like, I had a lot of reasons for being very grossed out by meat. I didn't want to touch it. I didn't want to look at it. And, like, I extra hated when my parents would give me, like, a fucking piece of a chicken, and I had to, like, pull it off the bones and the fucking, see the veins there. Oh god, it's fucking disgusting. It's gross, okay? It's gross. I that's why throughout my life I've gotten, it's fine, human evolved to eat me. I don't care. I'm not saying we should or shouldn't right now. I'm saying why I don't want to. I'm saying why I don't want to. These are my reasons. I'm not telling anyone else what to do, all right? I get that we evolved to eat meat, but also my point is, an actual point against that is, we've also kind of evolved beyond a lot of the things that were adapted for our survival. We've kind of evolved along like a shit ton of those things, especially now with like technology and computers being what they are. Certain like evolutionary functions that we evolved with are becoming less and less necessary. For example, you know, we're drawn to like want to fuck biologically as humans so that we can propagate our species, you know? And like, but now like we're at a point where our species, we're able to use sexuality for other things rather than just procreation, right? We have contraception and shit like that now, and like, and honestly, the idea that humans don't inherently go against nature in general, including their own nature, like, nature, yeah, humans go against nature all the fucking time. We have cars and computers and like, again, like, we have a lot of things that go against nature, and I view that like we do evolve, like we have evolved, and I think we've evolved past a lot of certain functions, okay? I'm not saying we've fully evolved past meat yet, but like, I would say we're getting to the place where we're evolving past our requirement for killing and eating other species. I think we can actually get to that place within our lifetime. But like, I'm not saying we will. But we definitely can. Jesus. Why am I getting distracted by my fucking phone? My phone needs to be like, my phone's a piece of shit. Look at my phone, yo. It's full of cracks. It's got I don't even like letting my phone get one crack, but like I dropped it way too many times. Like the case is also like really like worn out. I tend to use my technology like crazy until it no longer works. I will get everything out of it that I can though. Anyway, let's see. Amber Rasek says, no, sorry, you said money. Oh no, that's what you said. Working as a butcher's apprentice had no effect on your outlook on eating meat, actually. Burning down the rainforest did. Damn, yeah. I see. I don't know. Some people are less squeamish about those things. Other people aren't. I've always been kind of squeamish, and I it's a thing that I've been shamed for a lot in the past, and I try not to be. Where it's just like yeah, I'm squeamish about certain things. Like fuck you, okay? Everyone has their shit, you know. Some people aren't. Some people are. There's some people that are more. There's some people that you know are better at dealing with like blood, you know, and are more suited to working in hospitals, and then there are people that are not. I would not be suited to working in a hospital for many reasons. Um because, yeah, not good. Let's see. Oh, what up? No justice, no peace. Welcome. Came in at a good time. Like I said last time, I made the choice to go vegetarian at 4 and have been since. I'm doing great. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Yeah, that's what reminded me like last stream when I was like, yeah, like I wanted to go vegan at 4. I wanted to, and my parents didn't let me. And or not vegan, vegetarian. I wanted to go vegetarian at 4. And like I kind of want to go vegetarian again. I want to at least reach like a certain version of vegetarianism, all right? And like I'll be honest, this is what's kind of like what's made it easy for me to cut out bacon is that I've really I really have like I've had good bacon. I know there's some good bacon shit out there, okay? I know there is. But like when I weigh this crispy strip of like fat and cholesterol that will taste good but probably won't be that good for my body at all, against cute little pig that, you know, like honestly we should keep pigs as pets. They're adorable. They're fucking smart. Like, for me personally, yeah, I would rather protect the pig. I'd rather not add to like what I view as the systematic slaughter of pigs. All right. Bacon is processed, which is linked to cancer. There's a lot of bad things about bacon, okay? Like, this is why I'm saying, like, it honestly, like, isn't a big fucking sacrifice for me to be like, yeah, I'm not gonna eat bacon anymore. Maybe not never, but it's gonna be a thing that I go out of my way to avoid. And I would like to get to the point where I'm like, yeah, you know what? Bacon is haram. No bacon. All right. Someone gives me someone offers me food. I'm like, oh, does that have bacon in it? Can't eat it. Or, I mean, if it's something that, like, it's possible to, like, eat around the bacon. Like, if it's on a pizza, if it's on a pizza and see, that's the thing that, like, I'd rather just like pick it off and give it to someone else. All right, y'all can eat this. All right, it's already here, but like I'm not fucking eating it. I don't want to eat it. All right, and I feel good about that decision. Okay, I actually feel good about that decision, and I'd like to work towards, because again, it's just a small goal in my step towards like something approaching veganism. The other thing too that by the way, like one of my reasons for still eating meat, and this is why like bacon is an easy thing to cut out. One of my reasons for still eating meat is that as a really poor person who's disabled and only has so much money for groceries and shit, you know, sometimes a lot of times I need to make sure that the money I'm spending on food is worth it in the long run, and is gonna like I gotta make sure that the money I'm spending is like proportional to the amount of like calories I'm getting. And one of the things I've noticed is that because a lot of places show the fucking calories for things, and I notice like bacon like adds a bit of calories, but like for what it for the price. For example, like if I'm getting a burger at a place, okay? If I'm getting like a burger at some place and it's like, okay, it's like a single patty burger and it's like, okay, you can like add bacon for like a $1.50 or $2, or for that same price you can add a whole other fucking patty to the burger. Like literally that's what the pricing difference comes down to at some points, where it's like, and you look at the burger patty versus the tiny little fucking strip of bacon, and you're like, wait, this fucking patty is giving me more bang for my buck. This burger, this fucking, whatever, is giving me more bang for my buck than a little fucking bacon that like people only buy because ooh, it tastes really good. And it's like, I don't buy caviar. I've heard it's really fucking good. I can't afford it, and it's really not worth it to me. $1.50 for one strip of bacon. It depends on the place, depends on the burger or whatever, but like I'm talking like I'm estimating based on all the places I've been to. It's something like that. Okay? To the point where, yeah, like bacon just isn't worth it for me. If I want to maximize my calories and I'm trying to use meat to do so, I'd rather do it with beef. But that is to say, I would like to cut beef out of my diet eventually as well. Alright, there's other shit that I was trying to read that I've gotten distracted. Ashley Rose said, I simply choose not to think about where my food comes from. I enjoy burger, cheese, chicken nuggets, too much not to eat animal products. See, okay, I enjoy a lot of those things too, and that's why, like, it's going to be hard for me to, that's why I'm starting with bacon, because bacon is the easy one for me to give up. But, like, I do know that there's cheese that's made without, like, there's, like, lactose-free cheese or whatever that's made. There's, like, I know not a lot of people like the Beyond Meat shit, but there are different fucking... I'm looking for more, like, replacement options, and once, like, the more replacement options there are, the more likely I am to just avoid the meat option. Ola, J-Mike, welcome. You could give up beef, chicken, and pork, but not fish. Yeah, I think fish will probably be... And I don't even like fish very much, but I think, like tuna, for me, will actually be hard to give up. Tuna will actually be fucking hard to give up. Damn, I like... Okay, while I'm an omnivore, I do sympathize with animals, hence I propose to make things fair. Once a year, we tribute a percentage of the population for them to eat too, as long as it isn't one of them eating me. Yeah, let's, I don't know, let's, like, I don't know. I'm not gonna suggest a group. I'll leave it up to your imagination. Certain people out there might be, yeah. Uh, there's vegetarian cheese, but not vegan cheese. All right. Um, yeah, I don't know. I know that there's like different alternatives for certain things, so it's like where I can't find an alternative, I'll use what I've always used, but like I am trying to slowly like replace things. But yeah, like I do believe that like I can't justify bacon. I just can't. I can't justify buying bacon. It it, it it's a morally bad choice, and it's a waste of money. So like yeah, like there's just multiple angles where it's just like yeah, fuck eating bacon, all right? And I have had bacon substitutes that taste pretty fucking good. So yeah, I'd rather just get like here they make like all kinds of little they call them like skillet strips, and they're like they make them with they make some with like chicken or but they look like bacon, and you cook them like bacon and they kind of taste baconish. But yeah, I don't know. You need a good way to be able to afford this expensive meat alternative food. Well, that's why I'm not a vegan or a vegetarian. I can't afford it. I can't. It'd be nice. Yes, I like putting fish sticks in my mouth. I like fish sticks, guys. I don't like dicks though. I don't like man dicks. I'm fine with girl dicks. Girl dicks are cool. Um let's see. Uh um You're big on whole foods that aren't processed. I feel that. Um, that's like the main reason you haven't gotten a goat. You want an animal that won't poop the bed. Wait. Oh, you want a you want like a goat that lives in your house. I feel that. Yeah, that's true. You don't have to go vegetarian overnight. And expecting people to is really ridiculous. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. If I ever had my own place, my own property somewhere, and not, yeah, I'd get a pig. I'd get a pig. I'd treat it like a member of the family. Absolutely, I would. I'd love that pig, and I'd treat it like I'd treat any of my cats or dogs, which I'll also have. um. Which do you think will come first? Fake meat that's indistinguishable from the real thing, or affordable lab grown meat? I don't know. I mean, let's all remember, by the way, that a lot of the meat that we eat, okay, isn't exactly fully authentic, you know. I'm just saying, they add a lot of shit. So it's not like we're eating like I don't know, fresh cut meat that was just slaughtered over at the butcher's, and it's like hot dogs. What the fuck are hot dogs, yo? Hot dogs are something I want to stop eating too. I'm curious about veggie dogs. If they're any good. I don't know. Um Wait, Beyond Meat is... Beyond Meat isn't great either. I know. Plus the bacon of today isn't the same thing as the bacon your grandpa had. They ate fresh side, which was not this processed trash we have today. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of this shit is like processed and shit, and it's garbage. It's garbage. It's bad for you. It's all bullshit, and it's bad for you. Most beef is fed grains, even though cows are grass-eating animals. Yeah, because they don't feed them what's, like, healthy for them. They feed them... That's what's disgusting about it. Do you understand? This is what's disgusting about how we use animals. We don't care for, feed, or, house our animals in any way that is, that in any way that benefits their longevity, well-being, health, anything. And it's like, don't you go preaching at a vegetarian... I'm preaching at everyone, I guess. We literally... It's so grotesque when you think about it. Think about it this way. Imagine we were aliens on a... Well, no, imagine we were on an alien spaceship, okay? Imagine us humans, okay? We were in... Imagine aliens discovered us, and they realized that we were a delicacy on their homeworld, okay? So, like, aliens started, like, abducting humans and breeding humans and keeping us in, like, cages and, like, not even feeding us things that are good or nutritious for us, or that, you know, make us, like, a healthier or safer or anything. Like, now imagine we're getting fed alien growth hormones that are actually bad for our system, but it doesn't matter because it's what the people that are eating us, the aliens that are eating us, you know, they y'all know what I'm saying, alright? Like, if you just move the perspective a little bit, and these aliens could be like, well, oh, humans are lesser beings, though. They're not as smart as we are. I don't think that in any way justifies the grotesque things that we do to animals. Here, have some fucking, have some shit that's healthy for humans, and let's, like, God. Anyway. What up, Mango? Hells yeah. Well, welcome, Mango. You're figuring out how to get the GoFundMe thank you. Yeah, it's... I can give you more details about what the problem was, but yeah, I'm trying to raise more money on that GoFundMe, because I definitely definitely need the laser hair removal, like, really, really bad. Still can't afford a first session, but hopefully I get the GoFundMe fixed and I'll start promoting it more again. You'd actually look at what you're typing. It's fine. Oh, you contact... thank you. I wasn't expecting that. I appreciate that a lot, Mango. I have, like, an aversion to contacting companies, because I was having trouble, like, putting in my bank information, and it just wasn't letting me. So I had to enter it as a beneficiary, and like I don't know. I was like, I could call GoFundMe and ask them what the problem is. I was getting like an email a week, like for months, being like, if you don't put in a withdrawal method by January 15th, all the money is gonna be refunded. I was just like, God damn it, I gotta figure this out. But like, I oh God, Hi, I'm kind of mental. Okay. Hi guys. You know what I do the most for the people I love? Aw, thank you, Mango. That means a lot. That means a lot. Hells yeah. All the love to Mango. You did a stream on factory farming, and you have an idea for a film titled Human Meat Factory? Damn. You've reached for me to collab with. I do need to collab with Mango. Okay, me and Mango were gonna do something like Doctor Who related, but I haven't heard back from her on that for a while. You know what, Mango? I'll just come on my stream at some point. We'll talk about whatever. All right? Doesn't even. We don't. Fuck even having anything planned. Let's just talk. By the way, I can tell you've gained that happy, healthy weight back, which is amazing. You look spectacular. Thank you. Honestly, yeah, I did gain the weight back, and I'm not like anorexic anymore. Problem is now I feel like I've gone in the other direction, you know? And I feel like I'm too chubby, and like I look at myself in the mirror, I'm like, you're fucking fat, you fat bitch. So it's like, now how do I lose weight again without doing it unhealthily? Now, yeah, all right. Yeah, we can chill now. Hang on. Let me um yeah, let me set up my hells yeah, why not? Let's have Mango on. Let's just talk about whatever. Mango is a fucking really cool human being, all right? You're making the fuck yeah, Justice. You made it happen. Absolutely you did. Mission accomplished. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Oh, that's what I am. I'm gonna grab my vape first. I'll be right fucking back. I'm gonna grab my vape. Oh no. Where did I put it again? Oh no. I found it, it's okay, I found it, Jesus. Okay. Holy shit, sorry, I've been fiending. Okay. Alright. Hells yeah, let's talk to Mango. Let's make it so we can like hear. And I guess, oh yeah, I do have a call-in waiting room. There we go. Yo, what up?
Oh, hi.
Hi. Oh wait, can my audio pick you up?
Yes, I heard myself on the stream before I exited out of it.
Okay, Pog. Hells yeah. How you been?
Oh my god, life has been crazy, and tomorrow is the 1 year of Small Humans Dead going like permanent solution. It's a whole thing.
Damn. I'm
Yeah.
sorry to hear that.
Uh okay, it's a mixed bag because like he was abusive to me, but not to his kid. It's a whole thing.
Yeah, I understand. How's Small Human doing?
Oh my god, he's like wide awake, sitting at the foot of my bed right now, just staring at me. Hello, hi. What do you want? You're gonna pick your nose. Okay, cool.
Uh,
Disco rolls. Yep.
Amazing.
He's watching Archer on my laptop.
Damn. Yeah, that's a good show. I haven't seen that in a while.
Oh my god, he's on season 8 right now.
Damn. I have not. Yeah, I haven't seen
Oh,
season 8 yet. I'm
oh my god,
behind,
you
yo.
should.
Your kid is ahead of me in Archer. Yeah, I don't
Oh
know.
my god, but I've missed you.
I know. I missed you too. Hell yeah. Ha- um, I will admit I've been a bit antisocial. Well, I'm a bit antisocial. Hi. Um,
Yes, I know.
but like, I'll be honest. I think I will admit, since me and Ami started dating, I've kind of like been obsessed with her, and I don't really hang out with anyone else as much as I should. And I'm trying to work on that, yo.
I know it's okay because like I've been talking to someone for the last like year and a half. So when I do streams on my channel, they're like few and far between. And then once I do finally do a stream on my channel, I'm doing like murder theater. I cover
Damn,
like court cases and stuff like that. I do deep dives into people like Kanye West.
that's
Uh,
cool.
yeah, like if you go over to my channel and you go to my Kanye West deep dives, I do have a Google Drive full of videos and screenshots and business licenses, like all of the things having to do with Kanye West I have on my channel.
Hell yeah. That does sound pretty interesting. I was talking to Ami about this because I wanted to do like a Kanye related thing, but more focused on his art. I kind of want to do like a deep dive into his music,
Yes.
and like figure out like is there Nazi shit, like was it was it there before recently, because I've started to realize some things. I'm
Yes.
like, oh,
Um
it actually.
so so I did actually cover this on November 11th, 2022. It did come out that Kanye West in the early 2000s and 2010s paid off one of the like multiple people that were working with him to not talk about his love of Nazis and his love of Hitler. Like that's a thing that happened.
Jesus, I so he's been keeping this crazy under wraps for a while.
Yes, he has. Like when he did that whole TMZ appearance where Candace Owens was there and they had to edit out where he was talking about how great the Nazis are. Like all of
Oh
this
my
happened
god.
before that. And I do have that video. You can see that clear cut where they cut out where he was talking about the Nazis. And it's just like, what the fuck? Kanye,
Damn.
why?
Yeah, I definitely got to check that out. I do like your streams. I don't get to watch them as often as I'd like to. But yeah, Kanye is an interesting topic for me because I was a huge fan of his and I liked his music a lot. And now I look back at some of his music and I'm like, oh, like I almost don't know what to think. I mean, he said a long time ago, like he said a couple times ago, he said a couple times a few years ago that slavery's a choice, and he doubled down on it in another song. And um, then there's a song that I really want to do like a deep dive into, like just this song. I don't know all the history behind it, but it's called "Blood on the Leaves." If you've ever heard that one, it's from the
I
album.
have heard that one.
Yeah, it's from Yeezus. Yeah, what what are your thoughts on that? Oh no.
Oh no. So it, like, if you look into the lyrics, if you look into all of the dog whistles that are within the lyrics, it very much is a pro Hitler type of song.
Is it? See, okay, what I noticed about that song is that it's because I'm looking at it at a slightly more superficial level and saying, well, maybe not superficial. I'm looking at it and saying, wait, this song, he's sampling a song that is about slavery, that is about like black people being hung on trees.
He said the black people deserved it. He said that the slaves deserved it.
Yeah, he said shit like that before, but like in this song, he samples that, and then the entire song is just him singing about his relationship, and that comes off to me as really yikesy, where it's just like, yeah, I'm gonna take this like really dark piece of black history, and I'm gonna trivialize it by making it about my bitch leaving me, like. But then like you see like there's deeper levels to it, and it's like, how long has he been dog whistling in his art? Because like I just kind of liked it as like, yeah, this is an expression of art. I found it interesting. And
Okay, so when it comes to his art, uh, his mom, Donda, she was very much a part of his life. She was very much one of those people that kept a leash on him for the longest time because she was a very prominent figure in Chicago at the time. She had established so many colleges and university programs where they influenced black arts. She was a figurehead. So her keeping him on medication, her keeping that leash on him, helped him. That's why you hear him talking about handlers. Because if he doesn't have those handlers, they don't, like, if those handlers aren't there, they can't make sure that he's not saying shit he's not supposed to. Like,
yeah,
and no justice, no peace is absolutely right. Hey Mama, he talks about his handlers. He talks about the people that make sure that he stays on his med, he does what they're supposed to do. But without those people, without those figures in his life to make sure that he has a handle on his mental health, he just goes wild.
yeah,
Um he did get hospitalized at his former trainer's house. And his former trainer did message him and was like, "You want me to send you back to Zombieland?" Like, don't ever say that to someone. Don't threaten to 5150 someone. Do not ever threaten to Baker Act someone because that shit is gross. I
yeah,
will say that right here, right now. As someone that is mentally unwell, do not do that. That is the furthest thing that you want to make sure that someone gets the help that they need. Don't do it.
yeah. Um, I will say though, it's interesting to me because Kanye, like, he almost seems like someone who needs handlers. He
Yeah,
he
and he
needs,
always did have handlers throughout the majority of his life. And those handlers started when he was about 16.
huh?
And then when his mom died in 2007, he didn't have handlers. And then he finally got handlers again when he got 5150 over at his old trainer's house in 2016. And then he tried to do the 2020 bid for presidential election. And he openly spoke about how Kim almost had an abortion with Northwest, and he had to publicly apologize to her for speaking that out loud. Like, don't do that. Like, always have a group of people around you that will prioritize your mental well-being, because those people are the people that care about you.
Yeah. Um. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Yeah, no, I feel that. I don't know. Kanye is someone that I almost feel bad for him. I wish he wasn't famous because I think he actually needs help. And like him being you like him be the unfortunate thing is the last thing Kanye needed was to become the figurehead of Nazism. Like I like actually like this guy, I'm not saying he should be hospitalized or whatever, but like he should be at home taking it easy most of the time, honestly.
He should have the support system behind him that
Yeah.
will make sure that he takes the meds that he needs to make sure that he keeps in the right frame of mind, so that way Kim doesn't have 80% custody and he can have more time with his kids. He needs to be at a point where he can take care of himself and his kids.
I from what I know about him, and I guess it's not my decision, but I almost don't fucking trust him to take care of his own kids. I I don't think he should have custody. I think Kim should have
There's
custody.
there's a reason why she has 80%. That 20% that is there, they go over to his school, Donda Academy, and they sing in the choir. Like, that's it.
Huh. Yeah,
Uh,
it's probably
the
for the
oldest
best.
child, the oldest child, North, she gets to go to dinners with Kanye by herself, but she's the same age as my small human. She's 9, 10 years old. So she can be there with him. Also, hi there, person that I have not spoken about or to for a long time, Medicule Vitriol. I'm Mango Jones. You know me.
Yeah. I I forgot you two had that little history. I
Look,
believe Medicule has apologized.
he has, and from where I stand at this current point, uh, he has not fully apologized to me personally because he slandered me for multiple streams over after I quit talking about him. So he can say what he wants, he can feel how he wants, but I will be polite and kind because that's just the person I am.
Yeah.
Hi, how you doing?
Hells yeah. Hi. Did you see the halftime show? What halftime show? Is
Oh, fucking the Super Bowl is going on right now.
oh sports ball. I
Yes.
I don't pay attention to the sports ball. It's never been an interest of mine.
Oh, no. So I was watching with a few people and they were like, why does Rihanna still look pregnant? And it's just like, okay, she just had a baby like 3 months ago. It takes well over a year for that to go away. Like, that's why she looks pregnant.
Yeah. Um. Also, she's fucking Rihanna. Like, she can be like pregnant as fuck, and like she'll still be hot. See, I don't know. People are assholes. I don't like when people are like commenting on someone's body like that. It's like, oh, why is this person so fat? It's like Jesus. Like, no wonder why people are so generally insecure about their own bodies. Because
Yes.
like we normalize this shit.
And then fucking John Morgan's over here like, Mango who? Bitch, I've been on your show multiple times.
Yeah, that's the John Morgan joke. You know the
I do love me some Gene, although I do take issue with the fact that he leaves a pair of shoes on his treadmill.
damn.
Yeah, like you can see them in the background. They're just askew. They're just sitting on his treadmill. Like, bitch, what are you doing with the shoes on your treadmill?
I don't know. Maybe it's to remind him to take a walk on the treadmill. I wish I had a treadmill. Treadmills are dope. Actually, I wish I had a stationary bike. I would get so much exercising done while just like watching TV.
Yes, same. Like, if I could have one of those stationary wheels that just like sits under my desk so I can like pedal the entire time that I'm doing stuff,
Yeah,
that'd be fantastic.
exactly right. Exactly. Exactly right. God. Yeah. Oh, you don't want to forget about the sports ball, guys. How could you? It's just, um, it makes things convenient. They're your running shoes. All right. It's convenient for him to keep them on the treadmill, I guess. I
Okay, I still find that really dumb. No offense, John Morgan. Love you to pieces.
yeah. God, I don't know. Like the halftime, I've heard good things. Like I know a lot of people literally just tune into the Super Bowl for the halftime show. I get that that's a thing.
Tune in for the commercials.
It's too normy for me. I don't know. I just I can't. I'd rather be watching an episode of Doctor Who that I've watched 20 times.
Oh, same. Okay, so my favorite Doctor Who to rewatch over and over again is actually Tom Baker Doctor Who, and it is the Ark in Space.
Yeah,
Um,
that is a good one. I
it
haven't
is because if you get super high and you're watching it, you realize that all of the cocoons are made out of bubble wrap that they spray paint green.
Yeah, yeah. God.
And it's just my favorite shit ever. Like, I love that.
I've had arguments with people where like they don't understand why I still stand classic Doctor Who, and I'm like, look,
It's because of stuff like that.
I know. It's like people are like, oh, but it looks so dated. I'm like, but no, but that's the point. Like I think the limitations, the budgetary limitations of like making practical effects, like it forced them to have to be more creative. And like
And then, oh my god, if you watch it, you see like a little space station hanging on like an invisible string in front of a picture of the Earth, and it's
I
just
know.
like, yeah,
It's
that's the
adorable.
type of stuff we love.
It's adorable. I can't even like you don't like Doctor Who?
Also,
There isn't enough
uh,
drama? What? Watch modern
no
Doctor Who
justice,
then.
no justice, no peace. Lizard is doing great. Um, we actually have a thing coming up on Wednesday where we are going to eat 5 eggs that are hard boiled in Code Red Mountain Dew a la Cobes,
Oh
because
god.
we raised over $900 for indigenous charities.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Last year we did over $5,500 for Ukrainians. So we did eggs hard boiled in Mountain Dew, eggs hard boiled in Bud Light, and we did Cobe's potted meat nachos. But we didn't quite meet our goal this time, so we have 5 eggs that we have to eat in Code Red Mountain Dew.
Damn. That's still pretty dope. I I
Yeah.
honestly I honestly feel like I don't have the I don't have the reach to do charity streams. Maybe I do. I don't know. I I I
Well,
definitely think it's pretty cool when people do that. Yeah.
well, what I do is I set up a Google document that is full of the charities. They have all of the individual websites, all of the direct donation links, the EINs, which is the tax donation numbers, and all of the information that you need to know that it is a verified charity. You donate directly to them. You screenshot your receipt. You black out your personal info. We just need to know the organization, the amount you donated, and then we add it to the total.
Ah,
Because we don't ever want the money to reach our hands. We want it to go to other people.
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's pretty
So
dope.
I set,
Any amount of money raised for charity is always cool.
yeah, and we reached 945.
Hells yeah. Yo, Ami, what up? Ami's
Oh,
finally.
hey, Ami.
Hells yeah. Um, Hi, yeah, we're doing a. I'm sorry, I'm sorry I didn't run it by you first, Ami. We're doing an impromptu, guest spot with Mango. Yes.
Oh, Ami loves me, and I love Ami.
Hells yeah. Um, Yeah, we joke because Ami likes to manage stuff for the channel for me every once in a while, so
Oh,
I like
I
pretending she's my boss.
I manage like all the stuff for Lizard's channel, so people are always like hitting me up like, "Oh, hey, would Lizard be down for doing this?" And I'm just like, "I don't know. Ask him. I'm not him. Like, what the fuck?"
Honestly, I need someone like that people can be like, "Yo, is Emma down for that?" And they can just like, arrange shit for me. Like, Emma, you got to go on this stream this Friday. I'll be like, "All right, dope," and I can just
I
I
mean,
can focus
I'm
on the
free.
content, yo.
I work for free because I work from home, so I do like all my shit on my own.
Yeah. Doing God, doing this shit in general does not pay enough. Jesus. It does not. You'll be my assistant? Damn. I guess I have offers.
Look, I am my own person and I just do what I want.
Hell yeah, yeah, that's where I'm at. I do what I want. People tell me like, "Oh, you should be doing this or you should be doing that." I'm like, "Nah, I'm doing what I want. Thank you. This is fun. I have fun doing what I do."
Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's the entire point, to enjoy what you do and do what you enjoy.
Yeah.
That's why I work with Miss Parker and I do a whole bunch of research for her because I enjoy the research aspect of streams. I
I hate that
enjoy
part.
building Google Drives.
I hate it. I hate it so much. It feels like schoolwork. It's like it feels like I'm doing like I have to like prepare a presentation to like do
Oh
in front
my
of the
god.
class.
I
I
enjoy the research. Like if I can give someone else research and they present it, like that's cool. But I enjoy the research part. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the ADHD. Probably is.
yeah, I excuse me. Fuck me. Okay. Yeah, I need to get Ami to do my research for me because I don't know how. I suck at like I don't know. What I'm good at is just talking, all right? I'm good at just like I'm good at just like going off the dome and just like coming up with shit. I'm not good at like organizing stuff. I'm not an organized person. I
God damn it, John Morgan. I do slide presentations on stream all the time.
Yeah, it's actually based. I'm actually jealous, Mango. Like I'm jealous of your research skills and your abilities to actually go in depth on a topic. Cuz I just kind of shoot the shit about what I talking. I just like whatever comes to mind, I give my opinions, I rant a bit, but like yeah, I don't know. I do want to do more research stuff on this channel. Sometimes I wonder because people always tell me like, "Oh, you should be doing this or that," and I just wonder like, should I even or should I just stick to what I'm doing? I don't know. Like I said before, I like what I do. I have fun. It's fun.
I love what you do, but I will be right back. I have to go to the restroom.
Hell's yeah. Yeah. God. You like doing research too? Damn, yeah, all these like research people. I don't get it. You're also deeply autistic. See, I'm pretty autistic too, but like it's yeah, I'm autistic in a different way. The stuff that I like hyper fixate on and like it is not like I can't fixate on like research. I can't like wait, you're really struggling with watching this live. Wait, what? What happened, Nami? Is there something wrong with this stream? Is there something wrong with the goddamn stream, Ami? God damn it. I don't know what's wrong with the stream, but it's fine. Yeah, the tism, okay? Look, not everyone has the tism the same way, okay? Some people's tism makes them really good at research. Other people's tism makes it like really hard to do research. And I kind of barely function as a human being, honestly. I don't lie about that. I barely function. Hi guys, I'm Emma and I exist. I exist. You need to do a good research. It's fine. Whenever it's ready, Ami. I'm not pushing researched shit like super hard. I'm not rushing to do that stuff. It's something I'd like to do at some point, but again, like I don't know. This is the thing. Like everyone has different talents, right? And I use my talents pretty routinely when I do what I must. When I do what I do. I read what Rose Black said. I do what we must. We writers must research a lot. True. It sucks because I have a lot of like I want to be a writer too, but I can't because I can't write. I have so many ideas in my head, but I can't focus on sitting. Yeah, I have really bad ADHD too. So I can't we do what we must. Aperture science. We do what we must because we can. For the good of all of us, except the ones who are dead. God, that's such a good song. I always forget that exists. And then I remember about it. And I'm like, oh yeah, Portal is fucking awesome. I haven't played Portal in fucking forever. I need to. I actually really want to do a stream with Ami where I get Ami to play Portal for the first time on stream. Either play it or watch me play it, because that would be either way. I want Ami to Ami's never played Portal yet. That's why she needs to play it herself, actually. You need to function somehow getting there. Initiate cat girl phase. Hells yeah. Cat girls of the world unite. Where's my oh no, I don't have my kitty. Wait, my kitty ears. I need my kitty. Yes. Cat girl mode initiated. Ooh woo. Cat girl mode initiated. Ooh woo. God. How's my Barbie twin doing? She's doing great. I love my Barbie. She's fucking. Wait, now I have to get that. I shouldn't keep getting up during stream. Hells yeah. See? Barbie is based. I gotta stop running around during the stream. Yeah, see, I had to.
Okay, but Barbie is based?
I had to show her like a hostage photo. It's like look, she's safe. She's here. She's right here. She exists. Yeah, I named her Rue. Her name is Rue. I'm not naming her after because she's not. She only looks like me. Okay, Barbie is sexist. Barbie used to be sexist.
I'm sorry, but I think that you're the sexist there, John Morgan.
Yeah,
Just saying.
I mean, Barbie's like slogan now is like you can be anything, and like literally, there's like Barbies. There's Barbies that do like literally every profession you can possibly think of. So yeah, I don't know. I had the urge to buy a Barbie recently because I was just like, I really wanted a Barbie growing up, and I was never allowed to have one. And my sisters always had like really cool Barbies, and like really pretty. Like I always wanted like a cool like princess Barbie or like a fairy Barbie, and like
Oh, yes.
yeah, my sister had one with like these really pretty like pink wings and shit. And I fucking loved that thing, and like it got destroyed or some shit. And I'm just like, I'm gonna start my own Barbie collection because why the fuck not? Barbies aren't even all that expensive. This one was like $11, and it's really fucking cute, and I like it a lot.
Okay, so I hopped on cam so that I can show you my favorite doll ever.
Here.
You may really appreciate her. It's the Coraline Button Eye doll.
Damn, that's cool. I actually have not seen that.
Yeah, she has the
movie,
little
but
raincoat on. She has
that's
the
fucking
button
dope.
eyes.
That's fucking dope. Hells yeah, yeah, it's really cute. I've never seen the movie Coraline. I remember when it came out. I wasn't allowed to see.
Yeah. Okay, so
As
we're
with
gonna
many
have to watch it together
Hells yeah.
because the entire movie, like, okay, first things first, you have to read the book. The book
It's
is
one of
super
those.
important. The reason the book is so important is because the book was made for kids, right? But the book is way creepier than the movie is. The movie gave Coraline a best friend to go through all this with, but in the book, she was alone. She had to deal with the other mother, the other family, all of the people trying to kidnap her and give her button eyes by herself.
Damn. That's interesting. Oh, okay, you're off the. I was trying to.
Oh, I can go back on cam.
It's up to you. I was trying to put you. I was trying to put you like on the screen, and then you turn. Hells yeah. All right, that works. But yeah. Ooh, one thing I have wanted to talk to you about is Doctor Who, cause I know you're a Whovian just like me.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Jesus. I guess. What are your thoughts on what we've gotten recently?
Okay, so the newest Doctor,
Shooty
the dude
Gatwa?
from the dude from Sex Education, he is absolutely phenomenal.
He is.
I am so fucking glad that they picked him as a doctor because he absolutely deserves the role. He has been through the shit. He has seen the shit when it comes to black representation in British media. You know what I mean? So the fact that he has grown up with it, the fact that he understands what this means for him is super important.
Yeah. I am really excited I am really excited for him. He is the best part of Sex Education, and
yes,
he is
absolutely.
He is such a delightful presence, and like just see like that trailer we got that like we see like a 1 second of him going, what the hell is going on here? It's like, oh my fucking yes, yeah, like we got one line from him and I'm already super fucking pumped. I'm like, hell
no. Okay, the fact that they're going to use David Tennant to introduce him, that they brought him back to do all of these specials just to introduce the new Doctor, is just so spectacular to me because David Tennant left such a mark on all of the people around our age that him being a part of the introduction, him being a staple of that is beautiful. I think that it really shows the connectivity between the original Doctors and this Doctor.
That is an interesting perspective. I've seen a lot of people expressed more concern about him being back and being like, are we just going backwards? Is this show just going to stagnate and be up its own ass? Which I don't think that's what's happening. I do think some nostalgia every once in a while isn't bad, as long as like if David Tennant was the new Doctor and like it wasn't going to be Ncuti Gatwa, I would be mad. But you're right, him coming in for these specials, like, it is kind of a special thing. I'm actually curious about that, because David Tennant is not my favorite Doctor. I know he's a lot of people's favorite Doctor. I don't know, where would he lie in, like, your rankings?
Okay, so my favorite Doctor of all time is Tom Baker. Like, I will not lie. The Jew curls and the scarf, I'm all about that.
He is delightful.
When it comes to, like, the newer Doctors, my ranking is David Tennant, Christopher Eccleston, Matt Smith. Like,
what about Capaldi?
Everyone else. Capaldi comes, like, after Matt Smith, but only because Capaldi was very much like the disgruntled old Doctor that was like, I don't really want to be here.
Well, that's what he started off as. My thing that I love about him is his arc. He starts off as really grumpy, and it makes sense for the Doctor's character arc too, after everything the Doctor has faced leading up to his regeneration. And I like that he starts off kind of grumpy, not knowing if he's a good man, and then like by his last season, like Peter Capaldi in series 10 is like my favorite thing ever.
Yeah,
because he's
Peter Capaldi has just such a brilliant arc through all of that. But I will say that I hate what they did with Clara Oswald.
Clara Oswald. Yeah, she's not my favorite companion. I actually kind of don't like
the fact that they were just like, oh yeah, she has Doctor abilities. No.
Yeah. Okay.
Companions are not supposed to have that. Sorry.
Well, okay, I don't mind her becoming more like the Doctor. I do like the way her arc kind of ended, well, except for Hellbent. I like where her arc kind of ended with the episode Face the Raven, where it's like the culmination of her becoming more and more like the Doctor and it ultimately getting her killed. I like that. I don't like a lot of the stuff leading up to it. I don't like that even back when Matt Smith was the Doctor, they tried to literally make her the most important companion ever by being like, oh yeah, she met all the Doctors and introduced the first Doctor to his TARDIS. And
I'm sorry, but she did not. She didn't. Like, let's be real.
It's my headcanon that some other people do believe that she did that. I'm like, no, my headcanon is the what was his name? It was a second Doctor enemy, the Great Intelligence. He messed it up, so the Doctor picked the wrong TARDIS. Fucking Clara had to fix that. But even still, I don't like how important it makes her. Like, especially like, because at the time I was still like really enamored with Rose. She's not my favorite anymore, but I still really like Rose, and I like the idea that like each person can have their favorite companion. And, like, without the show telling me, no, this is the most important, this is the Doctor's best friend. Because, like, that's like saying that, like, oh, if the Doctor could have stayed with Rose, like, what, would he give up Rose for Clara? Like, it shouldn't be about comparing them. It should be about, like,
It should be about each individual interest of the Doctor, much like it's about each individual preference of the person as to who their best friend is. Because, I mean, I've been alive for 30 years. My best friends have changed throughout the course of my 30 years.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't the Doctors?
Exactly. Like, the Doctor is immortal, so, like, of course. But, like, I don't know. I just... Clara makes me mad, because it's just, like, they right off the bat, like, we didn't get the more interesting version of her. I wanted Victorian Clara. She would have been way better.
Yes.
We didn't get that. Then we get, like, oh, she's the impossible girl. She's super important. And then it's, like... And then in Series 9, she becomes, like, a total bitch and, like, a liar. And, like, lies to Danny Pink, and it's just like, It almost feels to me when she finally dies, it's like she's getting everything she deserves, even though that feels really mean. Because I do like her individually, episode to episode. I like her, and I think she's a good presence, but I don't like her being the most. But yeah, okay. I'm. So for me, it's more like
we're so on a Doctor Who arc. I'm
We
not
are.
sure that the people in the chat can follow.
Oh,
But
I
at
don't-
the same time, y'all need to watch Doctor Who if you haven't.
That is
because
true.
It's amazing.
I often talk about Doctor Who, and the chat just kind of goes with it. So, so a lot of people like when I talk about Doctor Who. In fact, people are like, "You haven't talked about Doctor Who in a while." Like, okay, fine, we'll talk about Doctor Who. God, I've toyed around with like going for a Doctor Who audience, but like I kind of like being able to do different stuff as well.
Oh, Ami. Emma can show you all the Doctor Who that she wants as long as you use my Hulu account Injustice and show her all of the American shit.
Wait. What does Ami have to show me?
Okay, so Ami has access to my Hulu account,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So Ami has access to Letterkenny, which is a Crave original that is available on Hulu. Shoresy, which is also a Crave original that is on Hulu. And all of the American shows. Like,
Okay.
one of my personal favorites is Single Parents. I think you might enjoy that because they do touch on the aspect of gender, personality, and types that you like.
Huh.
And they're talking in the realm of like 8-9-year-old kids. There's this one kid whose mom is very open and honest about what you can be as the person that you are, and his favorite thing is like purple vests. Like, he loves to show out, he loves to have dance parties, he loves to be as extra as possible. And I think that you would appreciate her parenting approach because she's like, hey, if you're doing what you love, that's on you. You love what you love.
Hells yeah. That's dope. Yeah, I definitely need to check out some more shows. Especially when it comes to just like decent representation slash decent values. Like, it can be hard to find, and sometimes you have to like sacrifice one for the other.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I've been showing Ami Corner Gas. That is
I
a
love Corner Gas.
I know it's such a Canadian show. I love it so much. It was my childhood. I grew up watching that show, and like it's still fucking hilarious. People don't
It's
know.
amazing.
It's free with ads on Amazon Prime, so people should watch it.
Oh, if it's free with ads, that means that it is on the IMDb TV. So if you don't have Amazon Prime, just go to imdbtv.com and you should be able to access it.
Hell yeah, that's dope. Um, but yeah, a show that I've really liked, and I'm actually rewatching for like the eighth time or the sixth time or whatever. Have you seen Euphoria?
I have seen Euphoria.
I really like that show a lot. Not just for like it has some dope representation. Hunter Schafer as the trans character Jules is fucking amazing. Zendaya is fucking, I always love her. Her as Rue is my fucking spirit animal. That's why I named my Barbie after her, because I basically am Rue, okay? Jesus, I got issues, okay? But like, that's what I like. It's like there's a character that's got a lot of the issues that I have, and it's like, oh my god, I feel so fucking seen in this. But then also the show has a really good perspective on like empathy and trying to get you to empathize with each of the characters, even the shitty ones. And like it's a show that I recommend to people, but I realize some people aren't going to watch it because it takes work to get through, and it like, but like it's worth it in my opinion. I'm excited because
It is worth it.
yeah. Sorry, I should let you say what your thoughts are on. I'm
Like
rambling too much.
one of my biggest issues is that I am a pansexual cis female, right? And there isn't very much representation for pansexual cis females. Like, everyone can do what they do in terms of representing every part of the community, but it's like we get shut out because, no offense to lesbians, but a lot of the time they do shut us out. They don't understand fully that we can love who we love. It does not matter what's in your pants.
Yeah.
It's just what it is. And the fact that conservatives are so closely focused on trans issues, like, who cares? Like, I don't get it, because my trans sisters are sisters. We are all women. We are all dealing with our own womanly issues. But to shut out a group of people that do not care what is in your pants, as long as we love one another, it's an issue.
Yeah. Like, I see what you mean, because like there are a lot of people, especially in the trans conversation, people want to have people want to like tell you like, oh, what is or isn't a woman is based on what's in her pants, and it's like, okay, well, I know plenty of people who are attracted to women who don't care about that, and I know plenty of people who are attracted to men who, and it's like, I will say that there should be more pan representation, because people, like, I'm not pan myself. I am a lesbian. I try not to push out like pan people and bi people, because actually like bi and pan people are actually really valuable to the community.
We help keep the community strong because we don't care what's in your pants. If your gender is your gender, that's fine with us.
Yeah.
Just as long as we vibe, we vibe.
I think transphobes especially want to erase pan people, because pan people invalidate their like narrative about trans people, and pan people are a group of people that tend to, maybe not all pan people, but a lot of pan people tend to be like, yeah, I don't care what's in your pants, I'm interested in the person. And it really sucks, because like, fucking, you get like these cis straight dudes coming at, like when I argued with fucking like Lord of Patriarchy, he kept,
oh god, Dave,
yeah, he kept trying to insist to me that he didn't want to date me, and I'm just like, and that on some level that I wasn't dateable, and it's just like, you don't want to date me, and you don't see me as a woman, like, I don't even care if you don't, but like, you saying that like I'm definitionally not a woman because I'm not what you look for in a woman, erases other people that absolutely do see that thing. And so it's frustrating, and they want to be like,
frustrating to me whenever he argues with you, because he treats Anna Haven as though Anna Haven is like his girlfriend. But
yeah,
like, Anna has zero interest.
I think honestly, I think Dave has a crush on both of us, and
yes,
I
absolutely. No, Dave has invited me on his show multiple times over as the rainbow-haired woman, because like my hair before I went back to my natural was rainbow, and he was like, "I'll sit down and talk with you. I'll have some drinks with you. We can talk about our issues." I was like, "Okay, bet, let's go." And then he deleted those streams, and now he won't talk to me.
He does that a lot. Jesus. It's fucking weird. But like, yeah, it just, my point was like you got transphobes trying to be like, you know, no one's attracted to you, you're not a woman, this and that. It's like, okay, well, pan people would disagree with you. You're telling me I'm
Which
undateable.
fucking would.
You're telling me I'm undateable, but you're also like erasing an entire group of people that would probably consider dating me. So like you can't say that.
Like, if you weren't in a relationship, if I weren't talking to someone, like, yeah, I'd talk to you like that because I appreciate you as a person. I know who you are. I know what you're about. I know the things that you are interested in and not interested in. And they line up with the shit that I'm interested in and not interested in. And we can disagree as much as we want on certain aspects. But isn't that the point of a relationship?
Yeah. I mean, honestly,
Like,
the point of a relationship is to like have disagreements and like work towards understanding each other better on those disagreements, which
thank you.
a lot of people aren't good at, but it's important.
I mean, also, Dave once said that partners are opponents.
Jesus, there are people, I do know people who view it that way, where it's just like they view dating in like an adversarial manner. And I mean, and you can tell like a lot of guys do. That's why they call it like preying on women, because they do. They don't view you as like a partner. They view you as like a thing to be obtained, tamed, and
That's so
kept.
stupid. Oh, that's so dumb. It hurts.
It does. It's like how.
Like,
Hmm?
I was just gonna say, like, it's okay to have those healthy disagreements. Like, if you have certain political things that you don't agree on, then it's okay to have that discourse as long as it's in an appropriate, respectful manner. If you have someone that you don't agree on with, like, TV and movie, it's okay as long as it's in that healthy, talk about it type of manner and you can see each other's viewpoints. But after a certain point, if you see that person as an opponent, you shouldn't be with them.
Yeah, but unfortunately a lot of guys are especially raised to like think like women are like this other creature, and like women we're at conflict with women constantly, and it's just like it's not the case. Like men and women, like relationships, like God forbid you have a relationship where like you both challenge each other and try to make each other better people, you know, rather than just like, oh, I have someone who agrees with me and does whatever I want and never like
Oh,
challenges
a
me.
dude has an issue with my nerd wall. Well, that's on them. They can go fuck themselves because my nerd wall is my thing.
Oh fuck yeah. Never apologize for your nerd memorabilia.
Yeah, I have that Battletoads binder that has been
Oh, that's
intact
dope.
since the 90s.
That's dope.
Yeah, it currently holds all my Gen 1 Pokemon cards.
That's awesome.
Like, if you have an issue with that, you have an issue with me personally. If you have an issue with my Me Hoi Manoi mug,
That's awesome.
you have an issue with me. I will not be taking apologies.
Hells yeah.
You're just a bitch.
The nerdier the better. Honestly, like people try to like shit on nerdiness and act like it's something to be ashamed of. I think nerds are fucking hot, yo. Legit, being a nerd is fucking hot.
Amen.
I have my own fair share of nerdy shit that I collect. I collect video game consoles, and I have like every Nintendo system.
Okay, so I have an NES, SNES, N64. I have two of them. I have the Nintendo Wii, the DS Lite, a DS 3D, which I never use. Like, what's
3DS is dope, actually. If you, I modded mine, and like it's become like the best little portable library of games that I have. Like I can play like all kinds of shit on it. I do like the 3DS. Jesus,
I also do have a Sega Genesis, And
Hell's
I have this big collection of puzzles behind me because I do love puzzles.
hell yeah. Puzzles are dope.
I do puzzle streams. You've been in my puzzle
Yeah, I
streams
have. I
where
like your
I've just
puzzle
been putting
streams.
together puzzles. Yeah. I'm doing one again this week where I'm just going to put together a 500-piece puzzle, and I think you'll appreciate this because it's animals in love,
Hells yeah.
and the center is two lions with manes that make a giant heart.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. It's just all animals in love. And if you don't like the gay lions, you don't like me, and fuck you.
Hells yeah. All the gay lions. I want to turn all the lions gay. As a leftist, this is my goal. All gay everything.
As an American leftist, let's do it.
Hells yeah. All right. What was I gonna yeah, Ami's a nerd for Adventure Time stuff. That's true. Adventure Time is dope. I like Adventure Time.
Okay, yes. The entire series is on my Hulu.
Yeah.
The Adventure Time extra stuff is on HBO Max.
Damn. Yeah, Ami's been showing me that. I've been yeah. I'm really into that. I like gay media. That's what I like. I like media that has a certain level of gayness to it. All right? And I've been criticized for this, and they're like, "Oh, why do you want gay media? Like, aren't you like limiting yourself by like not enjoying all the straight media?" And it's like, "No, the point is my entire life I've experienced nothing but straight media, and like, maybe I'd like to see like actual like queer representation once in a while, actually
That's
feel like
why
I'm visible and valid."
Okay, so Ami has access to my Hulu. Ami, you need to show Emma Happy Endings because Happy Endings is kind of like Friends but for millennials.
That's
Happy Endings does have a predominantly gay character, and he goes about his life just trying to get by. He's doing his thing. He meets up with other gay dudes that do things like own coffee shops in New York, but none of them have like extravagant apartments
dope.
like in Friends.
Yeah. Well, that was
Like-
never a realistic part of Friends in the first place, let's be honest.
Like, the place that this character lives is like the top floor of an apartment, and there's a dude that lives in the attic that just kind of hangs out,
Yeah.
which sounds more reasonable for New York.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely watch that. I think you guys will enjoy it.
A good gay show that I watched recently on Netflix with Neil Patrick Harris. It's called fuck. Oh, it's called Uncoupled, I think.
Yes,
It's you saw that?
I have.
Yeah, I that was a really fun. I I fucking adore Neil Patrick Harris. I don't know. I've been wanting to do a thing on this for a while because one of my favorite shows was How I Met Your Mother, and
Yes.
I've loved that show for a long time. I found a video essay recently of someone talking about how it's actually pretty transphobic, and I realized it actually kind of is. Like, it's not like explicitly transphobic, but they like make a lot of like they literally make tranny jokes like at
They
quite a
do.
few points.
But we also have to remember when the show started versus when the show
Yeah.
ended. Because a lot of those jokes happened in the first half when it was okay to make those jokes, I guess.
Yeah,
But
it just makes it harder
like-
for me to go back to it as a show. I'm like, oh,
yeah, like
it's gonna have
I get that.
it's gonna have all this hateful shit. But God,
Neil Patrick Harris was actually in the most recent season of How I Met Your Father.
oh shit, yeah, I've been curious about that show because I did love How I Met Your Mother a lot, and
Oh, Ami, Heads up, that show is on Hulu. Watch it. Watch it with Emma. Go, do it.
Yeah, I've been trying to get Ami to watch How I Met Your Mother because it's good, it's good shit. And again, like Neil Patrick Harris alone is a reason to fucking watch that show because
Neil Patrick Harris plays straight so well.
He does,
but then
because he's a brilliant actor.
He is. He's absolutely phenomenal. And Wayne Brady doing what he does is just phenomenal. He's so good at what he does.
Yeah. Speaking of Neil Patrick Harris, I am super excited for Neil Patrick Harris as definitely the Celestial Toy Maker in the upcoming Doctor Who specials.
Yes, I am so ready for it. Oh my god. No. The fact that they build him, just, it warms my heart because he's been following Doctor Who since like the 5th Doctor. He's been around. He knows Doctor Who lore. He is well aware of it. And the fact that they build him, I'm just like, yes, do it, go.
Yeah, the minute I saw he was coming in and as like a villain, I'm like, oh fuck yeah, this is gonna be amazing. And then like I was even more heartened by him like talking about Shooty as the Doctor and being like, we're gonna have the first gay Doctor, and I'm like, damn, this is. And again, I know for some people it doesn't matter, but to me, it's really exciting that, especially because Doctor Who, I've always viewed Doctor Who as a pretty gay show, even though like most people don't see it, but like it's always been pretty gay. I feel like the Doctor's always been kind of queer coded. A lot of doctors, not all of them.
He has always had this like bi film over him where he was just like, I don't care who you are.
Yeah.
And the fact that they have the first gay Doctor, the fact that Neil Patrick Harris is going to be involved with the first gay Doctor, it's just like, yes, do it, go.
I know, like I'm just so excited
that
for
representation.
I'm so excited for what's coming. I'm also Yasmin Finney from Heartstoppers is like one of the first trans companions. It's gonna be. She's not gonna be staying permanently, but for the specials she'll be. It's just It's just so exciting. It's especially heartening to see after a lot of the transphobia that a lot of the media is pushing, especially the BBC. Which is kind of sad. The BBC is always been the home of Doctor Who, and they've always produced semi-progressive media, at least. But
what bothers me with the BBC is the fact that so many of their panel shows have gay hosts. They have that queer representation, but they're being transphobic all because of who? J.K. Rowling?
Well, it's a little more than that. The LGB alliance is a little bit more of a thing in Britain, and like turf talking points have always been a little more popular there, and so it's unfortunate like the turf shit gets ingrained into a lot of culture, and then it just really sucks to see. Like the BBC
really suck.
They still not corrected that article that was full of lies. They still have not apologized for their transphobic coverage, and
they have Eddie fucking Izzard on so many panel shows, but they won't correct their transphobic shit.
Well,
hello.
That's why I wonder if it's just like an LGB alliance thing where it's like, oh, well, like we'll support queer people, but like trans people shouldn't be a part of that. It's gross that's actually like a position that a lot of people hold.
It's super gross because Eddie fucking Izzard. If you guys do not know who Eddie Izzard is, look them up. Because they switch between he, her, she, her, them, they pronouns all the time. Eddie Izzard has been a trans icon in fucking British media since 1992. Eddie Izzard has some of the greatest stand-up specials, has been on multiple panel shows, has been an active part of the LGBTQIA plus community for years. And the fact that Eddie Izzard has been on the BBC multiple times over in multiple forms, and they still will not respect trans persons, fucking bothers
I think
me.
the thing that though is like that's like for them it's a form of tokenism. It's like, well, look, see, we have our queer. We have our like gender non-conforming queer that we platform. So obviously
But
we're not
see,
transphobic.
they also do have uh oh my god, what's his name? He's been on oh my god. He has been on the Big Fat Show of the Year so many times over. Cannot remember his name right now. But he's queer. He's queer as shit.
Yeah,
They've had multiple queer people on the Big Fat Show of the Year. If you guys do not know what the Big Fat Show of the Year is, look it up. It's fucking hilarious.
I don't.
No, the Big Fat Quiz Show? Oh, we'll have to watch it because I have all the seasons.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Jesus.
Yeah. They do it once a year. It's this entire thing where they go over popular pop culture from the US and the UK for the year. It's hosted by Jimmy Carr, you know, dolphin mouth.
Oh yeah, that dude. Yeah, no, that's cool. I don't I don't watch enough shit.
I'm a big, huge fan of British panel shows just because they're so much better than what the US could ever do.
Yeah, that's true. I'm the kind of person I like a few pieces of media and I just kind of fixate on the same thing over like I'll just watch Doctor Who a million times, but then it's like there's other shit that I could be watching, but it's like but no, I already know I like Doctor Who, so it's like
No.
so I just start rewatching. I rewatch stuff constantly because I don't.
Okay, so I do the same thing. I have this set list of shows that I rewatch over and over. My therapist explains it as you have an anxiety disorder. So if you're watching a show that you've already seen before, you know what's coming. You know what's going to happen next. And there's no anxiety over the what ifs of the show.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, fuck you. Why'd you tell me that?
It is true
I
though.
can watch anything ever again because I watch Letterkenny over and over. I watch The Office. I watch all of my Disney movies. I watch Rick and Morty. I watch all of the shows from Adult Swim from like the early 2000s. I'm just like, fuck you. Why'd you say that?
It's comforting. It is comforting to just like have that thing that like yeah, you know this show, you know what's gonna happen, you know how it ends, but like you enjoy the ride anyway, and I like going on the ride over and over again. You know, it's like when I'm at a fucking like theme park and I'm like, damn, that roller coaster was good. I could go on another roller coaster, but I already know that I like this roller coaster, so I'm gonna line up for it again, and again and again and again. God, yeah, very Jesus, my brain is all over the place tonight.
Oh, it's okay. I'm off my meds. It's cool.
Hells yeah. Wait, off your meds? That doesn't sound good. I hope you're doing okay.
Oh no, I'm doing great. I just did not take my ADHD meds, which are somehow not in my pile of meds. Huh.
I need ADHD meds, god damn it. I unfortunately it's like really hard to get a fucking autism or ADHD diagnosis here as an adult. Like most medical professionals will discourage you from even trying. And that's like really disheartening.
Okay.
Cuz
so I will say this. I have had multiple friends that have needed to get their ADHD diagnosis. By the way, my name's Ashley. Hi guys. I prefer you call me Mango, but for you, Jamie, Emily, sorry. Whenever you go to a doctor, be like, hey, my friend Ashley dealt with these issues before she was medicated. Now she's not. I think I have ADHD because it lines up with her diagnosis. Go from there.
I don't know. Luckily I'm on the cusp of getting some better like mental health care. So hopefully I'll be able to like see someone about that shit as well. It's
But just say those words to that person. They'll hook you up with testing and everything like that, because AFAB minds like mine line up with your mind, and it'll be comorbid. Like, it'll all line up, because let me guess, if you're in the middle of doing something and someone comes up to you and says, "Hey, I need you to do this," does your mind kind of freak out and is like, "Oh, I have to do this right now"?
yeah. And
Yep.
I get like conflicted on what I should be doing. I'm just like,
Yep.
cause, and it's like, no, I I have to finish what I'm doing, and even if I don't have to finish what I'm doing, I'll still like,
You feel like you have to finish what you're doing, but you
yeah,
also have to start what they want you to start. And so you kind of shut down.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah. I
Hello. Hi. Welcome to the mind of an ADHD person.
Yeah. I also notice like my attention just jumps from place to place constantly. It's kind of these streams are a good example because I'll be talking about like fucking I don't know transphobia 1 minute, then I'll be talking about ableism, then I'll be talking about Doctor Who, you know, then I'll be reading fucking Reddits. I'll just like
Oh,
whatever.
uh,
Like it's like
there is one thing that I have to bring up since I'm here with you right now. Um, all of the people that are big mad about Hogwarts Legacy, stop it. You want to know why? J.K. Rowling sold off that licensing 7 years ago. She got paid millions of dollars for that licensing. She makes no money off of Hogwarts Legacy. They have her burning at the stake in
actually.
image in the game.
I don't know. I've heard that that she does benefit from it for on some level. I know that she's like the support she's getting, she's putting towards transphobic shit and
It's only in
transphobic
word
causes.
though. She does not make
I
any money off of this game because she has already made the money. She got
I
paid 7.6 million
sure
to make this game.
look, my thing with Hogwarts Legacy, like honestly, like my thing is more like I'm tired of people like I don't care if people want to boycott the game, boycott the game. I'm boycotting the game. I'm not gonna buy it. Although I think there's other reasons to. I boycott most fucking AAA releases because I think most of them fucking suck.
My biggest issue is the fact that the game devs that are involved, the people that actually make the game, are the people that are making residuals off of this game, and you are hurting them
Well,
because they had no choice.
I don't. I've heard conflicting things on this where apparently most of the developers on the game have already been paid, and it's the big companies that are gonna make the money from the residual. Like
No.
they don't.
Game devs, they're the ones that get the residuals. Hi, I'm Mingo Jones. I work for a major company. I know how these licensing agreements work. J.K. Rowling got paid off in the initial when Portkey Games was initially created.
Hmm.
Portkey Games is the main developer of the game. All of the people that work for Portkey Games are the people that get that residual money. J.K. Rowling has already made millions off of the licensing.
No,
She has already been paid. She will not see another dime off of this game. It is the people that create the games that get the money at this point.
So I'll recognize that on some level. I don't again. I'm not even arguing that. I just think like my whole thing was like I would prefer if people didn't buy it. I'm also not in charge of what people buy or don't buy. I can't tell you what to boycott. It's your money, your decision.
I mean, it's kind of the same thing as like boycotting Amazon because of all of the shit they put people in third world countries through.
The difference there is like you don't need to buy Hogwarts Legacy. A lot of us don't have a lot of choices but to buy shit from Amazon.
But if you buy Hogwarts Legacy, that money is not going straight to J.K. Rowling because J.K. Rowling already sold the licensing off to WB Games, and she sold that off years ago for millions of dollars. She is not involved in the development. She is not involved in the gameplay. She is not involved in anything having to do with it.
I get that. The problem though is that she, for a lot of people, this is the problem. For a lot of people, she is like a rallying point for transphobia. And I have seen a lot of people say, like, out of spite, I'm gonna get this game just to say fuck the transphobes. And like, I see people
they can
like
say that all they want when it comes to Harry Potter stuff in general, but at the same time, you have to remember that, like, the sales increase for Harry Potter stuff happened over, like, the shutdown with everything during the COVID because people were locked indoors. It had nothing to do with their transphobia.
Yeah, no, that's fair. No, I'm not saying people that enjoy Harry Potter are transphobic at all. But I just worry because I mean, there's a lot of angles to it. Honestly, I think the Wizarding universe, I think her stories, I think there's a lot of problems with them. I think there's a lot of, for example, the goblins are a pretty anti-Semitic.
It has actually been proven that the anti-Semitic angle that people take with the goblins is wholly untrue because she just used a base drawing of goblins from textbooks. Like, it's been proven multiple times over.
I don't know.
You can believe what you want.
I've seen stuff that links that basically like links like goblin rebellions to like things in history involving Jewish people. And
yes. And actually, they changed the story of Hogwarts Legacy so they wouldn't be anti-Semitic.
Huh. I saw a screenshot that I saved somewhere. I don't know where it is. There was a screenshot that I saw that like looked like it was like an item description from in the game, and like it mentions the Goblin Revolt of, hang on, it mentions like the Goblin Revolt of like 1612 or something, which is like the exact year that hang on, I have it somewhere. I don't want to butcher the facts here.
Of course. But, like, all I'm saying is, look, I'm an ally. I've always been an ally. I am myself an LGBTQIA plus individual. There comes a point where you have to separate the art from the artist. And in this case, J.K. Rowling got paid multiple years ago for the licensing for this particular thing. And if we're going to take such an issue with the whole her being a TERF, we also have to take issue with Dr. Seuss having cheated on his wife, who was...
Well, it's not the same thing. Like, J.K. Rowling is actively using her platform to promote transphobia. She's doing it currently.
C.S. Lewis also actively used his position to advocate for pedophilia. And people still read C.S. Lewis's stories. Yes, he did. And then you also have Roald Dahl, who wrote Matilda, The Witches, The Big Friendly Giant. He was also anti-Semitic in a very bad way. And he advocately used his platform to advocate for anti-Semiticism.
Well, the thing is, like, we realize a lot of these things in, like, retrospect that these people were, but, like, this is a different situation where, like, she is actively in a cult, like, there is, like, a concerted, effort to destroy trans people.
Tim Burton has said that the blacks are taking over his area, and that the blacks, his own words, do not fit his aesthetic.
I
Are
mean,
we also going to boycott Tim Burton?
I
Are we going to boycott every single creator that has had an issue with a minority in some sort of
but
way?
that's the
Because if
thing.
that is the case, we need to block out every single thing, because Tim Burton openly said this in interviews with the New York Post. He said this on a multinational level. He said this on an international level. The blacks, in his words, do not fit his aesthetic. That is why you do not see black people in his films.
See,
That
it's
is where the issue lies.
there are I'd say, see, this is the thing. I want to live in a system where we criticize art, we criticize artists, we still enjoy works of art, but we also respect people who feel for whatever reason that they cannot support a work of art, because that's the thing.
Exactly.
I'm not at a place telling people that they shouldn't be supporting Harry Potter. I'm only at a place where I don't want to support it anymore. It personally makes me feel icky. I can't even watch these movies anymore. I loved them. Harry Potter was a comfort thing for me growing up. In high school, whenever I would like leave, whenever I would have to like go home early because I had a fucking mental breakdown in class, I would come home and put on a Harry Potter movie, and it made me feel better. And so I do absolutely get people who love this property and it's meaningful for them. And I definitely think people need to stop attacking people for just liking Harry Potter. But at the same time, I really fully understand why people boycott.
You personally feel as though you cannot support it further. And that is currently where the issue lies, because you have all of these straight allies, all of these bisexual, pansexual allies that are like, oh, it does not matter who you are, you can't like this. And that is an issue to me, because as much as I will read the Harry Potter books, I will watch the first 6 movies. I have never been able to watch 7 and 8 because I read the entire book like front to back in one day, and I was just like, nope, can't watch the movies.
The book is better than the movies.
They,
The
they-
books are
they-
all kind of better, but well,
But
the books also have
beyond
more.
that,
I would
like,
also say the books have more problematic elements, but
but at the same time, like, I haven't been able to go past that. I've been stuck in this one area. So I understand where people are coming from, where they want to enjoy this game that is set in 1889, that has trans characters, that has J.K. Rowling burning at a stake because the people that devved the game do not like her. But to call all of us transphobes when you don't know who we are, where we
Yeah.
come from, what our position is, I think that's entirely wrong. And I think that false allies that support that entire thing where, oh, you can't like this because she's
Yeah.
a transphobe, I think that is problematic to the entire issue at whole. What we should do is have open and honest conversations about who trans people are, where trans people come from, why they are the way that they are, the psychology behind being trans. I think that is something that we should have.
yeah.
Because goodness knows, if we do not understand where trans people come from, we will never progress forward.
Well-
if we do not understand where the representation needs to be, we will
Yeah.
not progress forward.
Well, that's why I always say like representation is extremely important, because it takes like a lot of people, their first exposure to a group is seeing them in media, and media can teach people to empathize. I've seen people empathize with gay people that used to be more homophobic after watching shit like, I don't know, Glee, and being
Will
like,
and
damn,
Grace.
there's a yeah, and being like, damn, yeah, I can actually relate to these gay characters, and and so that's why the representation is extremely important. I personally, I don't know. like I said, I'm personally at a place where Harry Potter feels icky to me as a property. I would love to remove myself from that. And the thing, I love the movies too, and like I view the movies as more like a collective work of art that's not just her creation. Which is why in
Okay,
some ways I
wait,
actually like the
wait.
movies better.
Have you seen Daniel Radcliffe Vogue?
No.
Oh my god. So I have to show you this. Okay, let me pull it up. Oh my god, you're going to love this. Your entire audience is probably going to love this because he did this in season 3 of Miracle Workers. If you've never seen Miracle Workers, all of y'all have to watch it. It's amazing. Daniel Radcliffe, who was Harry Potter, is in it. In season 1, he plays an angel who has to perform miracles for people. And he does it very slowly but surely, but it's fantastic. Season 2 is all about the Renaissance. Season 3 is based in have y'all ever played what's it called? Oh my god. Oh fuck, I can't remember the name of it. But the game where you're like in a prairie and you're in this like little thing. Oh my god. I can't remember the name of it. Fuck.
I don't know. Sounds like an interesting show.
It is. You'll love it. Oh my god.
I do like Daniel Radcliffe. God, he's a... I don't find many men attractive, but Daniel Radcliffe is kind of cute. Where's my... Why don't I have a chat on the screen anymore? Oh, that's why. Timber... Yeah. Notch made the villagers Jewish stereotype. Yeah, Notch is a Nazi. There were... And that's the thing. It's... I'm glad that Minecraft got bought up by Microsoft and was made less yikesy. I think that is good when like... Because I do agree, like, a piece of art, it doesn't just belong to the creator anymore. It belongs to everyone who enjoys it. So, like, I don't like that she exercises so much control over the wizarding universe. I would like to see her control over it go away, and so that it can be just completely up to, like, someone else. Because at that point, I do think, like, my take on Star Wars is that Star Wars should be left up to the fans. You know, it shouldn't be left up to, like, a big company to decide, ooh, what do we think is most, gonna make us the most money. It should be, like, actual Star Wars fans who are invested in the property, you know, putting time and love and effort into reviving this, really shitty movie franchise that hasn't been good in 30 years. And I think something similar could happen with Harry Potter. You know, I do. I think right now it's too much of a culture war issue that like it's made to hold more weight than it should. And
yeah, exactly.
Because of that, it does for some. I understand people wanting to distance themselves from someone who is so horrible and
I do appreciate the fact that the vast majority of actors from Harry Potter have distanced themselves from J.K. Rowling to the point that she was not included in the 20th anniversary special for HBO Max because they did not want her there, because they do not agree with her positions.
Yeah, I don't know. I am glad that she's not involved in that. I'm glad that she's not involved in the show that's being made. I've said, like, I might check it out when it comes out. I really hope it doesn't become a thing where it's like, you need to boycott this show. It's like, okay, like, I get the arguments for boycotting the game, and I'm not gonna buy it, but, like, if there's a show on HBO Max, I will probably check it out and judge it on its own merit. But yeah, I will say some of the people that I've seen, argue, like, I almost wonder, like if some of them are literally just Fed posting, where they're just coming in pretending to be trans people, being like, like, oh my god, like this Hogwarts people buying Hogwarts Legacy are so disgusting, and then they give an argument that sounds good, and that like evokes like trans people's visceral because honestly I've been pulled into some of those too and been like, yeah, you know what, just fuck, and I get it. I'm mad at J.K. Rowling. I'm disgusted in her, and she honestly is like ruining people's lives in ways that she can't even imagine. Like,
Yeah,
there are
exactly.
parents, aunts,
Like,
and uncles and family members who will shun their trans children, nephews, nieces, family members because of the shit that she says and does and propagates. And for a lot of trans people, it is just gonna feel icky. But like,
yeah.
but like,
And I fully understand and I respect that.
yeah,
And I also do recognize that, like, Daniel Radcliffe is one of those people that I adore.
oh yeah, he's great.
Rupert Grint, he's amazing. Actually, Emily, if you look, I do have a thing up. You can watch Daniel Radcliffe Vogue. It's amazing.
Wait, oh, you're streaming a thing. Let's see. We can, it says you minimized your stream. Oh, there we go. Daniel Radcliffe Vogue, yo. Damn. You might want to pause it. It's really choppy. Also, I don't want to get copyright striked for this. I don't know if it's a...
You shouldn't.
Okay. He does look fucking fabulous, I will say. Damn. It's choppy, but we can see his outfit. We can see bits of it. It's fabulous. It's, damn. Damn. Okay, I like Daniel Radcliffe even more. I'd, Jesus. So gay. All the gay. Hells yeah. Slay queen. Based.
That's all that matters. He was gay as shit.
Hells yeah. Hell yeah. It's based. It's based as hell. Oh wait. Yeah, no, I do like Daniel Radcliffe, and it's just hard. It's hard for me because like every time I watch Harry Potter now, I want to enjoy it, and I just think like, oh, the woman who made it hates my guts. She hates me and people like me, and wants to make our lives more miserable, and it's just like, fuck. Can we just take control of the Harry Potter property and give it to Daniel Radcliffe? All right, J.K. doesn't get to write anything anymore. No more Joanne. Okay, let's just let Daniel Radcliffe control the property. I trust him. All right, I trust him to do it right. But yeah, what up? Hey, it's just Ray. Welcome. Hells yeah. Having a dope night. I like the cat ears too. They're God. Yeah, they make me happy. I like them. Anyway, I don't know if you want to talk about anything else. If there's or if you got to get going soon, or what's up. Joanne is JK's dead name before her Joker arc. Is it? I thought Joanne, you're joking. Oh, okay. I um yeah, so wait. Okay, I don't know. Is it? Okay. It's being weird.
Yeah, it is being weird.
Okay. Am I like lagging for you? Or is there like a lag? I think there might be a lag.
There.
Yeah, there's a lag. Hang on. Let's
Is a lot.
God, how do I fix God? Okay, hang on. I gotta get rid of put me back on the screen and we'll like try this. There we go. No. Alright, hang on. Damn. Yeah, I think Mango trying to stream that video killed her internet. Damn. Yeah, I think it killed her internet. Yo, Mango, are you still there? Alright. Your internet's been... Maybe the internet as a whole is just broken right now. You broke the internet. Someone broke the internet, god damn it. How dare you? Anyway. Yes, it's cat ears time once again. Cat ears with purple hair is the most based thing you can do on the history of the planet. Look, the planet exists and has a history. Hi guys. I'll pay more attention to the chat now. I don't know if Mango's coming back or if she's just like wait. I should make Ami come on. I should make Ami come on to replace Mango. Or to join if Mango's still here. Yeah, I don't know. You need to dye your hair? Fuck yeah. Dyeing your hair is a praxis, okay? Dyeing your hair is literally praxis. Okay? Yeah. It's good for the cause, okay? The more people... I'm not even joking. The more people out there with, like, crazy dyed hair, okay? The more our message spreads. And the message being that queerness is fucking cool. But yeah. God. Notch is a zombie. I did say that. Notch is a zombie. Maybe he is, yo. Maybe that's what happened to him. He got kicked off of Minecraft and then he turned into a Nazi. Jesus. It sucks too because Minecraft is a dope game. And it sucks to think like, damn, the guy that made this is absolutely insane. Like, I guess most people that create art are like insane on some level. That is a pretty common thing, right? Do we just like this is the thing. I don't even care if artists are insane or bad people or whatever. Can we not like let them have like can we just like look, some celebrities shouldn't have social media, okay? Is all I'm saying. Some celebrities don't need fucking social media. Because like your job is to write things, your job is to your job isn't to like be a political figurehead, okay? J.K. Rowling's job wasn't to be a fucking political figurehead. Her job was to write books, okay? Maybe if she had fucking stuck to that. I just fucking, like, I understand the hatred for her. I do. She literally, y'all can disagree or say you don't see it all you want. She literally causes trans people to commit suicide. And people like her cause trans people to commit suicide. Add to that, a lot of the people that support her will harass trans people like crazy. That's a bad take. J.K. Rowling is a bigot, and if you buy her product, you support hate and bigotry. No, if you buy her product, you support her product. If you support her beyond her product, you support hate and bigotry. But, like, guys, it's a fucking game. I love how the conservative in the audience is now telling me that, like, oh, we need to boycott this horrible transphobia. Like, I get it too. I get look, I get it. It hurts. All right? I looked up to this woman for a long fucking time. I did. I looked up to J.K. Rowling. I wanted to be like her. I wanted to write a series of fantasy novels, and I still do. I'm going to, you know? But, like, I looked up to her a lot. I looked up to her a lot. And for her to, like, stick a knife in the back of people, of me and people like me, it hurts. But, like, my God, some people just like Harry Potter. And look, it's no accounting for taste. Harry Potter is not the most amazing fucking property. It's not even great. Like, for me, it's fucking... It's nostalgia for me. Alright? And some people are nostalgic for it. For some people, it's still a comfort. Alright? I wish it could still be a comfort for me. I wish it could be. I wish that trans people still felt like they had a home at Hogwarts, you know? Despite how silly that might sound. But, like...
Look, one game
with
one trans character is not going to change the entire history behind J.K. Rowling.
Oh, it's not. No, I was just saying, you know, it's funny. The fucking conservative... one of the conservatives in my audience who likes to be contrarian and say ridiculous things is oddly enough super hard on the bandwagon that anyone who buys J.K. Rowling's product is a bigot. I find that kind of funny. I was going to say this earlier. I've seen a lot of accounts. I've seen a lot of supposed trans accounts out there posting some really intense rhetoric, some like really harsh rhetoric against anyone who dares liking Harry Potter. I am almost starting to wonder if, like, some of these people are just not even trans, not even leftists, just, like, pretending, ooh, I'm gonna pretend to be trans so I can be super unreasonable and unlikable, and, you know, and maybe some other trans people, because, again, I get the visceral reaction to be like, no, fuck her, fuck everything that she has to do. I get it. I get those emotions. Again, Harry Potter... Hogwarts, it felt like home to me. It's weird to explain that. It felt like home to me as a kid who didn't fit in and who grew up abused and shit. Like, it felt like a safe place. It felt like, yeah, this is a series, and like a lot of the other fans of Harry Potter were super into, like, acceptance and love. There's been a lot of queer Harry Potter communities over the years. But, like... And it sucks that she would, like, spit in the face of all those trans kids that used to seek comfort in her work, okay? But you have to understand there are still people who seek comfort in her work, and you can't hate those people. You can't say that those are inherently bad people. They're not.
Hi, I'm Mango Jones. I am a cis woman. I have always been an AFAB cis woman. I was assigned female at birth, will always be female, because that is how I feel as a person. That is my gender identity. I do enjoy classic Harry Potter. Have I seen any of the Fantastic Beasts stuff? No, because I'm not a fan of Ezra Miller. Like, Ezra Miller is a shit person. J.K. Rowling, I will openly say, is a shit person. For me, finding solace in the original books, finding solace in the original 4 games, finding solace within the Harry Potter Quidditch World Cup game that came out for Game Boy Advance. That's a thing that I'm into. What I am not into, something that I absolutely despise, are false allies trying to make a name for themselves by boycotting something that is not associated with J.K. Rowling. What I find insulting is the fact that you would try to use your position as a conservative to try and shit on people like me. You know?
Yeah, also, I'm tired of conservatives taking up lefty causes like they give a fuck. It's like
Yeah.
now suddenly it's like, oh, the bigotry against trans people, guys. It's really, guys, we have to, like, make enemies because, okay, I get it. Trans people are under attack. Absolutely, trans people are under attack. There are literal Nazis who want us dead and who would put us in camps if they could.
That want trans people dead, and those same people that want trans people dead want cis women to not have their reproductive rights.
Yeah.
Like, it all falls under the same umbrella. If you cannot recognize a trans woman as a woman and understand and rectify the fact that they are trying to distinguish Emily's rights the same way they're trying to extinguish mine, you don't have a place as an ally. Sorry.
Yeah. That's also why, like, I get really annoyed by, like, this, especially this turf rhetoric of, like, us versus, like, real women versus trans women. It's like, we have the same cause. We have the same enemies.
Thank you.
We should be fighting together for the same, the same people. You're absolutely.
I will fight for every single cis woman that says, I do not want to be identified as a cis woman. I just want to be called a woman. Because you know what? Trans women have been fighting to be called women. And if we can all be called women in the same right, under the same umbrella of bullshit that we have to deal with, we're all fucking women. Quit distinguishing us between cis and trans women.
Yeah.
We're all women.
I mean,
that's all it is.
God, men, a lot of men sure do treat us the same, with the same disrespect and, you know,
like,
misogyny.
I identify as a cis woman because I know that people will recognize, oh, hey, cis woman, that means she has a vagina. There are women that have dicks. Big fucking deal. But in the grand scheme of things, if we can all just be called women, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Because we're all women.
This is the thing that pisses me off is cis women that are mad about being distinguished as cis. They are the reason that there needs to be that distinction. Them trying to differentiate us and other us. That's why there's a distinction.
Cis women that don't want to be called cis, that just want to be called women, just want all of us to be identified as women. And I can get that. I can get behind that. Like, if we can all just be called women, that'd be fucking great.
Yeah. I've seen people that are just so anti the word cis, though, and it seems to come from, like, a transphobic place. I do recognize that there are some people who just generally don't like that term. And maybe, like, because no one should be forced to have, like, a gender identity term that they don't feel comfortable with. And maybe at the end of the day, they're not fully cis.
It's much how trans women don't want to be called trans women. They just want to be called women.
Yeah.
Cis women, there's a lot of us that don't want to be called cis women. Ultimately, we just want to be called women. Because we're all women. That's all it is. We're just women.
I mean, I use cis woman in, like, when I'm differentiating from... And unfortunately, you have to in a lot of cases. But yeah, that should be the ultimate goal, where it's like there's just no
We're
difference.
all just women.
Some people identify as men, other people identify as women. It's that simple.
Like, I have a vag, I'm a woman. Emily does not, she's a woman. Big fucking deal. Who
Hey,
cares?
I might someday though.
Hey, we're working towards that. We will get there.
Hells yeah. Um yeah, God. Let's see.
Like,
It's
Emily will tell you, I was a private supporter of her GoFundMe when it was public, and I never said anything. I just donated
yeah.
because
I
I
appreciate
want
that.
Emily to be comfortable in her body.
Yeah, it's extremely important. I find myself, I'm in a place where I need a lot of support from people, and I gotta have a GoFundMe to raise money for shit like that. But like, someday I really do just want to like help make it easier for other trans people to get the care that they need.
And that's why I push all of the resources that I have for the US. That's why I push that, because I want everyone to be comfortable in who they are. I don't care what you identify as long as you are comfortable in yourself. That's what matters to me.
Yeah. Um. Let's
I
see.
think that's why we get along so great.
Wait, you're gonna make a video responding to you because I'm pissing you off supporting a trans. Who the fuck said I'm support? Fam, not only do I not support her, I don't promote Harry Potter as a franchise, even though I'm not against people enjoying it. I literally have a fucking Harry Potter poster from the first movie that I'm planning on burning on camera because I don't want to support. Look.
Oh, the blind programmer. Hey, guess what? Whenever you buy Hogwarts Legacy, you're not supporting J.K. Rowling, because J.K. Rowling already sold off the rights to the Harry Potter universe. Hence the reason why there is the Wizarding World and Portkey games. That has been a thing since 2001. I'm sorry. Hi, I'm Mango Jones. I do work for actual television companies. I can help you understand how licensing rights work. And you're fucking wrong, and you're fucking stupid. Okay? Okay, good.
One thing I will admit to is it does give her notoriety. The more attention drawn to these properties that do have her name on them, the more notoriety she gets, the more attention.
Oh, the thing is, they changed the Wizarding World from being J.K. Rowling's Wizarding World to being just the Wizarding World.
Wait.
They changed that. They altered that because she is not a part of it.
Blind programmer, when did I say I will buy and support her work? I don't buy and support her work. I have all 8 of the movies on Blu-ray, and I bought them a long fucking time ago. I don't plan to get rid of them. I have some other Harry Potter merch that I don't plan to get rid of. But when it comes to shit like I literally have a poster that I decided I kind of want to burn it because I don't think I'm ever gonna, even if I enjoy Harry Potter, I'm never gonna feel comfortable supporting it. I'm never gonna feel comfortable advertising it.
Oh,
okay?
So she sold her licensing to Portkey Games 22 years ago on the expectation that she will get money from us today. Nah, she sold that because she could get millions of dollars at one time 22 years ago. Hello?
Yeah, I don't even like, even
You're dumb.
Even if it is giving her the money, like I'm not gonna condemn people for buying the game. I'm just not. I'm not gonna say that you're a bad person. I'm gonna say, do I wish you didn't buy the game? Sure. Do I wish you pirated it instead? Sure. In fact, pirate the game. All right, I'm all for that. But if you want to buy the game, like, I'm not gonna. Again, it's a fucking comfort franchise for some people, and again, literally for me, like, I can't blame people. When I was a fucking kid and I was like, so I had no friends, I was so marginalized and alienated from everyone, and like Harry Potter made me feel like a person. It made me feel seen. It gave me so much fucking comfort, okay? I don't feel that from it anymore, but some people still do. And not everyone who supports that is saying, yes, I'm a transphobe. In fact, a lot of them are probably, I know, I've talked to some of them, a lot of them are really fucking annoyed because their love of a franchise is now gonna make them be viewed as transphobic when they're not. They're just fucking not. Also, that's a good fucking point. Yeah, stop using Twitter then. Cause Elon Musk owns Twitter, guys, and you're gonna support like there's all kinds of unethical shit that we we interact with, and again, I don't want to support it. I'm not going to, but it's none of my business. It's honestly, there's a reason that there's a phrase that I wish was more prominent still. It was like, you know, the beginning of most shows, it would be like viewer discretion is advised. Okay? What about consumer discretion? Consumer discretion is what I want. I don't want to tell anyone what to buy. I want to inform people of the facts so they can make their own decisions. Okay? Use your own discretion to decide what you want to buy, what falls under your values and what doesn't.
Also, thank you for making me a mod. But secondly, shame to the blind programmer because your fucking morals are all over the place. Pick a fucking lane, my dude.
I think that some people are literally just contrarians for the sake of being contrarian. I don't know. Jesus. Let's see. I'm going to be honest. This human shit sucks in general, even without any sort of gender or sex issue. There's something wrong when I'm only in my late 20s and I already have back problems. Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah, being a human sucks. This is why we need a solidarity for all of us, you know? But like...
yeah, for real.
Especially like this is the thing, like the working class and the trans and the queer and the women, we should all be standing arm in arm together, okay? Even white middle class, working class people, okay? We're all on the same fucking team. We're all part of the fucking working class, okay? We should be working together. We should be taking care of each other as humans. Our enemies are the fucking the mega rich, the people in control, okay? Those are our fucking enemies.
No, you know who I really fucking hate? I hate the conservatives. They're just like, oh, the people on disability are on handouts. No, they're not. In fact, the vast majority of Americans that are on disability had to hire a disability lawyer that take a portion of their back pay. My small human, the only reason that he is on disability right now is because I was told, go to the State Department first and then go to the federal, and he would get approved, which is what happened. By the way, if you're an American looking for disability, go get approved by your State Department first, then go for federal. Works out really fucking great. If you're state recognized as disabled, they'll accept you more on the federal level. But, like, I can only work so many hours. I can only do so much in order to keep my child's benefits. My small human, if I want to maintain his insurance, if I want to maintain the benefits that he gets, I can only work so many hours a week. I can only do so much. That's an issue. You know what's not an issue? J.K. Rowling living in the fucking UK having her trans fucking views. Like, why don't we tackle this shit that's prominent here first?
Yeah, well, I like J.K. Rowling is causing harm. The movements that she supports do cause real-time harm to trans people. But like the thing that's not important is being mad about people for not boycotting her. So yeah. I have this conversation all the time about disability, and it's frustrating because I'm disabled. I've been disabled for a while, and I've been barely able to survive. It's not enough. But then like
disability only pays out like For small human, it equates to $5.43 per hour if he were to work a 40-hour work week. Like, that's not even minimum wage in the US, my dudes. Like, how am I supposed to keep him alive on that, but also keep myself as his parent within the guidelines so that way he can maintain those benefits and keep his insurance?
Yeah. Like here it's fucked because it's like it's also fucked because it's like, oh, you can work if you're disabled. You can only just make $200, and then everything that you make is like cut in half and reduced from your shit, and then it's like, and it's like, so I'm gonna fucking work my ass off for like a fucking like gutted paycheck, and like I'm disabled and I can still barely fucking struggle, and it's just like, God fucking damn. Then these people want to be like, oh yeah, you're just fucking leeches on taking handouts. It's like most people that get on disability have to fight to fucking get the care that they need, are struggling, and it's a shitty fucking life. It's a shitty existence relying on fucking disability, and people want to act like, oh, it's some luxury, and like, oh, you've just got it so fucking easy. Like, I don't know
the
what...
blind programmer. You're completely fucking wrong, because you know who funds other politicians? Politicians! People that are already in office in the UK that have transphobic ideals are the ones funding other transphobic politicians.
I mean,
that is the way it works. You can look it up.
I mean, she
you
probably
can find
does.
all the documentation. Yes, J.K. Rowling may donate a few $100 here and there, but that is not where the vast majority comes from. The vast majority comes from other trans exclusive politicians, which is the vast majority of politicians in the UK.
Yeah.
Look that shit up. You can find that shit. It is public information.
See, I think what's important here is like, this is the problem. This is the problem. There needs to be conversations about trans issues, but because of J.K. Rowling, all the conversations about it in the general consciousness center around her. Where it's like, why aren't we going after fucking transphobic politicians? Like, we should be mad about that there not being enough representation. We should be mad about the fucking transphobic politicians that are doing these things. But instead, everyone's focusing on a fucking celebrity that, yeah, she's one of the richest people in the world, and yeah, she fucking has a lot of influence. But like, I just think it's fucking hilarious that like a lot of people, they don't care about the trans issues that are facing us day to day. They care about it when a wizard lady got in trouble for it.
They're super focused on the UK trans laws, when the ones in the US and Canada are the ones that are the most vulnerable, the ones that are most at stake at this current point. Yes, I understand the UK has a whole bunch of issues when it comes to radicalized Muslims taking over shit. I understand you guys are going to like talk about Syria law, stuff like that.
Most of that is bullshit.
Yeah, right? Thank you. But right now we're talking about US and Canada laws, and those are not reliant on the UK transphobia that is caused by J.K. Rowling. Like, it's so far removed that it shouldn't be a topic of interest. However, space, it is a topic of interest because she's such a prominent figure.
Well, yeah, like I do think like we do need to pay attention to transphobia going on in the UK, because there is a lot of it and it does affect the rest of the world. But like, it's more like, I don't like that every conversation about it is centered around...
Hold on.
What?
The blind programmer. J.K. Rowling does not have a stake in U.S. law. You know what does? Fucking fundamental Christianity. You want to learn about it? Go to my channel. Petty P-eyed Mango Jones. I talk about fucking fundamental Christianity like it's no one's business. because it is our business, because that is what is at stake here in U.S. law, because fundamental Christians are working their way into politics, and if their fundamental Christianity can absorb into politics, they will cause an issue, and they have caused an issue. Fuck you, fuck your shit.
I mean,
J.K. Rowling is not it. It's fundamental Christianity.
I mean, they do love her though. Fundamentalist Christians
No,
love her.
they don't. Fundamental Christians do not love J.K. Rowling because she promotes wizardry. She promotes magic.
Well,
magic is not a thing.
Well,
in
okay,
fundamental Christianity.
it depends because a lot of them that I know have like moved their opinions on that, and it's like, okay, yeah, well, it's just all fantasy or whatever, but they
All
like
of the
her.
ones in politics are a part of the IBLT, the Independent Baptists movement. Independent Baptists do not believe in magic of any form. In fact, they burned a whole bunch of Harry Potter shit recently.
No, I know, but
it's an entire thing.
There are a lot of fundies that do like her, though. There are. I know, like all the ones.
Majority, the ones that are in politics, do not.
Maybe.
The reason that I know that is because I do a lot of research on this. I have a lot of paperwork on this. I do have a bunch of shit in Google Drives on this topic, and the vast majority of them agree that they're currently in politics. Wizardry, magic, stuff like that does not have a place.
Yeah, but
their entire thing is just...
I've seen transphobic politicians that they're not going to talk about her work, but they're going to talk about her as a person and her views and the causes that she's fighting for. And
But that's completely separate, though. It has nothing to do with her wizardry. It has nothing to do with J.K. Rowling herself. It has nothing to do with magic. It purely has everything to do with the way that fundamentalist Christianity works.
Sure, I just look, every single transphobic fundamentalist Christian in my family loves J.K. Rowling, and it's ironic to me because 10 years ago they would have been like, oh, like burn her books, but now it's like, oh, she's transphobic. Oh, I actually kind of like her, and like it kind of, for me. And this is why, like, I have my own, like baggage around this, where it's, like, right after I came out as trans, my dad started posting, like, pro J.K. Rowling stuff on his Facebook wall.
Now, see, you're also Canadian, right?
Yeah.
Your dad lives in Canada, right?
Yeah, but he wishes he was an American and loves Trump.
Yes. The difference in that is, in America, the vast majority of fundamentalist Christians burn J.K. Rowling stuff.
My dad was like that too, though. My dad would like, I remember like 10 years ago him making jokes when the newest Harry Potter book came out, being like, oh, like there's the fucking fire food. Let's get a big old fucking bonfire and burn it all, all the merchandise.
Here in America, down here, like I live in the Bible Belt. I live in the American South. I live where all of this shit happens.
I just don't think a lot of those
hate J.K. Rowling because she promotes wizardry, because she promotes magic. The entire point is they support her turf ideals, but they do not support her wizardry. So they do not support her.
Well, yeah, but it doesn't matter anymore. Because conservatives are better at separating the art from the artist than anyone else, and they're not. They
are not.
Well, okay, I shouldn't say that. Some conservatives, because conservatives don't have fucking like principles.
When you go above the Mason-Dixon line, yeah, they can separate the art from the artist. But down here where I'm at, where all of this shit happens all the time,
I guess it's different groups. There's different groups of Christians that behave differently. I grew up in sects of Christianity that were very anti J.K. Rowling, who now love her, and it just kind of makes me sad. Just like
down here, everyone still hates her. It does not matter what her turf ideals are. It just matters the fact that she promotes wizardry. She promotes magic. and that's
Yeah.
so bad.
Well, I don't think she's as damaging to conservatives, honestly. I don't think that's the problem. I think the area is liberals. People who, like, are kind of on board with progressivism, but aren't super into it. And then, like, this supposed feminist lady comes along that's like, you know, oh yeah, I made all these books that children have loved for generations, and now, fuck. And
Okay,
I forget
so
what my point was.
the blind programmer, don't conflate conservatism and Christianity. You can be conservative in some issues without being Christian. However, comma space, down here in the Bible Belt, you are conservative while also being Christian. I do make the knowledge known that if you are a part of the Republican Party, you aren't necessarily conservative. Like, there is that difference, because that is a huge thing within political groups. There is that separation between being conservative and being Republican. You can be Republican in some aspects, Democratic in other aspects. Like, it's an entire separation. However, comma space, where I live, what I know is that if you are conservative, you are Christian.
Yeah.
Because I am in South Carolina. I am in the
Well,
heart of conservative issues all the fucking time.
yeah,
I
I feel
deal
that.
with that shit day in and day out.
I will just say, like, it is different for different groups of people. Different, yeah. Oh, I remember what my point was. That liberals see, like, J.K. Rowling and her supposed feminism, and then she shits on trans people and is like, oh, well, trans people are actually dangerous to women. And then you have people who think they're like, oh, yeah, well, we just gotta protect women from this, and, like, they jump on board of it. And so I think it's actually, you're right, it's not really conservatives as much, it's more like liberals and centrists that J.K. Rowling is going to influence, and she is going to influence people. I don't even deny that. I wish the conversation about transness was not centered around her. It's really depressing that, like, anytime our society as a whole is talking about trans issues, it's J.K. Rowling. It's like, Jesus, what about fucking the fucking laws in fucking Florida making it illegal to be fucking trans? What about the fucking attacks? What about Donald Trump getting up and saying, like, basically declaring war on trans people? Like, what about that shit? I've barely seen anyone talk about the Trump shit, and it's just all been Hogwarts legacy. It's like, literally, we have a fucking fascist leader literally going all fucking Hitler on trans people, literally declaring war against a fucking already marginalized minority, and people can't shut up about the goddamn wizard lady. Fuck. So yeah,
Thank you. Look, you have a cis woman and a trans woman on panel, like, we both agree. Fuck the wizard lady.
Yeah, fuck the wizard lady. But, like, Jesus, can we talk about trans issues without talking about the wizard lady?
Yes, we can. Because you know what? The U.S. is trying to block trans women from getting their treatment the same way that they're trying to block cis women from getting their treatments to prevent fucking pregnancy and shit. Like, fuck you guys. Y'all are the worst.
Yeah. Jesus. The real reason you shouldn't play the wizard game is because it's horrendously anti-Semitic. Yeah, I've heard, I don't know. I've heard it's anti-Semitic. There is anti-Semitic shit baked into the deep lore of the Harry Potter universe. And so I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna play the game anytime soon. Maybe someday I'll pirate it and see what the fuss is about. But, like, Jesus. You have to spend your money on something. Well, spend your money on me. Donate to your local live streamers, okay? That's a better way to support trans creators.
Donate to her. Do it. Go.
True.
Do the thing.
You're pointing the wrong direction, but yeah.
I can't see. I'm on Discord.
Hells yeah. Yeah, I don't know. God, if I'm gonna spend money on video games, I'm a buy Nintendo shit. All right, I but people are fucking going on about Hogwarts Legacy. I'm super excited. Metroid Prime got a re-release
Oh,
on the
fuck yeah.
Switch. Yeah,
Let's go.
I fucking love that game. I
Okay, I'm about to dip out. I love you to pieces. I have been asked elsewhere.
Hells yeah, it was really awesome having you on.
Oh, I'll be back. Don't worry.
Hells yeah, see you soon. All right, hells yeah, guys. Fuck yeah, that was Pog. That was Pog. Talking to Mango, yo. Talking to I should have put that in the title. I guess I'll put it in the title afterwards. I yeah, I literally before starting this stream, I was like trying to figure out what to name the stream. And like I do that. I stress about what to name the stream, and sometimes I need to just tell myself to shut up and give it a fucking random name. So that's what I did. And this stream doesn't need a name. There we go. The stream it doesn't. We don't. Stream does not need a name. It absolutely doesn't. Except now it does because we had an awesome convo with Mango. Hells yeah. What is her name? She's an interesting woman. Yes, she's very interesting. Her channel is here. I should actually put her channel link in the description. And if I can find that quickly, I will do so. You forgot to call it Arbitrary Beefcake. Yeah, I still gotta use that title for something. Arbitrary Beefcake. Jesus. God. How do I... Okay. I should have asked Mango to post her channel. I can find it. Oh, there it is. Oh, wait. Is it... Wait. Yeah, okay, this is the channel she streams on. Alright, yeah, here we go. Mango Jones, alright. Fuck. You're welcome for the collab, Emma. Yes, thank you, No Justice, No Peace, who, totally, is completely responsible for setting that up. Hells yeah. You're happy about the new Minecraft update? Yeah, I saw it got an update. I don't know what was added, but I've been playing Minecraft a lot. Me and Ami have been playing Minecraft a lot. Except I use the Switch to play it, which is like probably not the best way to play Minecraft. So I ended up getting a realm, and I uploaded me and Ami's world. It's called Ami and Emma's Lover's Paradise, okay? And it's an amazing world. And yeah, we uploaded it to a realm so that I can stream the fucking world off of a server instead of on my shitty Switch. God. I'm on Switch 2 customizable armor trim. Wait, what? Customizable armor trim? Yeah, I don't know what that means. But yeah, yo, yeah, people should donate so I can buy Metroid Prime on the Switch. I was super excited the other day when it got announced, and it's like, oh my god, this game, not only is it coming to the Switch finally, it's just here today. They shadow dropped it. They shadow dropped it. They shadow dropped it right after I spend most of my money, and I'm like broke now. Like, god damn it. I gotta wait anyway, but like, at least it's there. At least I know I can play the game soon. At some point, I will play it, and it'll be fun, because I love Metroid. Metroid is awesome. You know, Minecraft was owned by Microsoft? It is. But it's also on literally every system imaginable. Also, Microsoft is a lot more lenient with like putting their titles on like other systems, especially Nintendo systems. So like, yeah, there's a few Microsoft owned games that are on the Switch. And the nice thing about Minecraft is now that it is Microsoft, you can just log in with like an Xbox Live account from the Switch or from whatever, and you can play with people cross-platform. So like I can be playing on the Switch and Ami can be playing on the PC, you know? And then we could add in like a third person who's playing on an Xbox One, you know? Okay, I gotta stop vaping this. I'm gonna give myself a headache. Customizable armor trim, new items like golden arrows, and now archaeology is officially in the archaeology. Wait, there, you can like what does it mean by archaeology? Like stuff you can dig for? You can find more stuff digging now that's not just like ores. The sniffer? I don't know what that is. Jesus. Yeah, you can dig up pieces of clay pots and other artifacts. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope, yo. I always get confused, like, when there's a new update of Minecraft, and there's, like, all kinds of new elements that can be found in the world, like, do you have to make a new world to find those things? Or will it just be integrated into the world you already fucking have? You can reassemble the pots and use them to tell stories with the hieroglyphs? Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, Minecraft is a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Jesus. I'm gonna take a little sip of this shit. Jesus. I'm not getting drunk. Don't worry. Nope, you have to find new chunks that haven't been loaded before. Okay, you have to find. Okay, so you have to like go to new areas in your world, right? But you can use an old world. You just have to like go to new areas you haven't been to, that haven't been generated. All right, that makes sense. Sniffer is an extinct ancient animal that's like a giant turtle rhino. It comes with new plants. Damn, that's cool. Jesus, I've been me and Ami's survival world. I one of the tasks I gave myself was I was like, I'm gonna build a woodshed, because, you know, and I'm gonna get a bunch of lumber and I'm gonna put it in the shed in chests, and there will just be a shit ton of wood. And then I realized there were two types of trees nearby. So I was like, all right, yeah, I'll fill up a chest with birch wood and then another with dark oak. And I was like, ooh, here's some regular oak, so I'll do it. And so then I just went crazy. And I'm like, I put 6 chests along a wall, 3 on each side, with each one with like as much wood of each type as I could find. But I can't find by the way, I'm flat broke, so I hope I get your hope up with my lame joke. No. I trust me, I joke too, and I'm like, yeah, donate to me, yo. I don't expect people to. I just like reminding people that it's there and that it helps. Absolutely don't expect people to. I'm flat broke too. I get it. Life is expensive. Jesus. your woodshed has slowly grown into a wood mansion. I know, right? I built a woodshed, and then I built a second floor, and then I built a basement, and now it's just a big storage building. So yeah, like now I have like these 6 chests, and then I put another 6 chests on top of each of them, right? So that now there's like on each side of the wall, there's like 2 chests stacked, 3, and there's 6, okay, for one for each of the type of wood. But there's another type of wood that I don't have yet, and it's mangrove wood. I've never seen mangrove trees in Minecraft. So I was just like going as far as I could in like random directions, trying to find some fucking a mangrove swamp, apparently, which is the only place they grow. I'm like, God fucking damn it. But I need it. I need that wood. I need to find that wood, and I'm not gonna just cheat it into the world. I need to find it properly and cut up a bunch of it so I can have a woodshed with all the woods, okay? It's important. It's important, god damn it. My brain is weird. Hi. It's expensive and it's only getting more so. Very true. Very true. I broke Ami's wood redstone. Ami made a redstone egg collection thing. Look, I needed to put my look. My woodshed is important. It's important to me that I find all the woods. But yeah, I'm a monster. I am. I'm a monster. I know we'll never grow old together, but you'll never grow old to me. God, that's a... You know what else God, I already loved like Adventure Time, and one of my favorite artists is King Princess, and like I had no idea that King Princess did a fucking Adventure Time crossover. She fucking did a song for Adventure Time, so that's like 2 of my favorite things like combined. It's an awesome song, yo. Monster by King Princess. Go listen to it. Paul's ego channel deleted. Brett strike back again. Haha. No, whatever. I don't like Paul, but I don't know why he got banned. I'm not gonna say that. If it was for a legitimate reason, then whatever. I'm not crying about it. But if it was for a bullshit reason, yeah, that sucks. And I sympathize. Yeah. Okay. Brett did not end DP, okay? God. I have more claim to ending DP than Brett does, okay? Jesus. And I didn't end it either. Okay? God fucking damn. You know who ended it? Ben. Sorry, I'm not talking about this anymore. Jesus. What's DP? I'm not gonna burden you with it. It's a podcast. I'm not associated with it. Well, it's not even ended. It's whatever. Y'all trying to make me mad, yo. Jesus. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't like misinformation being spread. Okay, DP was a podcast with the Amazing Atheist. Okay? I was a big fan of that and the community, and that's the community that I gained prominence out of. People, now a lot of people follow me that aren't from that community, but most of the people that follow me were originally like fans of DP or TJ. And I don't really get along with those communities all too well, especially not DP. you know, we all know the current host of DP has a lot of allegations towards him, which I've covered in depth on a playlist in my channel if people really want to go learn about that shit. But other than that, I'm not going to talk about that shit unless I have something to add. But yeah, there's just a lot of yikesy shit to come out of that community. That community was very big in like the anti-SJW shit. So like it's just not a community. And I know a lot of the people that were part of that community have absolutely become more lefty. All right. That and I'm glad for that. But like, and I don't look, and TJ's community, I don't even like, I'm not a part of it anymore, but like, I don't think TJ does nearly as much harm as he used to do. But I just those communities aren't ones that I choose to hang out in anymore. There was a lot of drama, a lot of shit that happened, all right? And I recognize that I'm losing viewers and, like, notoriety by refusing to talk about it most of the time. But, like, it's just so tiresome to me. Anyway, well, DP is when a girl and two guys love each other very much. True. Yeah, DP, double penetration, yo. Double punctuation. What is DP? It's double punctuation. It's when you put 2 periods at the end of a sentence. God. I love how I say I'm not going to explain something and then explain it right away. I came up in your algorithm and you don't know why. Probably because you watch Mango and Lizard. Yeah, probably. I've been friends with them for a while. But they also come out of that community. Like, or they come out of communities that were adjacent. God, I don't even remember anymore. All these communities. All these, like, communities that spawned other communities that spawned other communities, you know? Yeah. I guess a lot of these communities that are around today have a common ancestor in drunken peasants. They're a common ancestor of our community and Mango's community and Lizards and Underhaven and God, they should invite me to DFF. You're working on it. You're working hard behind the scenes trying to get me on DFF. I don't think I would ever be invited on DFF for multiple reasons. Paul hates my guts. Paul despises me. Okay? And, like, the only reason they would invite me onto a like, the only reason y'all see the fucking collabs that I did with them was, like, I mean, TJ brought me on his, like, his small little live streaming channel to debate Paul. I don't think they would ever, like, want me to debate. They wouldn't have me on to. If they did have me on, it would be to debate Paul, and they wouldn't do that on DFF. Okay, that's my point. Because I don't know why else they would bring me onto a show like DFF. Not that they would, okay? I've known them for a long time. I used to be a very prominent supporter in that community, alright? Anyway, enough. I thought you and Paul made peace. Look, we did have a stream where, we came to a little bit more of an understanding. But from what I understand since then, Paul has said some shit about me. I've said some shit about him. And I don't imagine we're on good terms. I don't know. Whatever. Maybe I don't know. Maybe Paul doesn't have a problem with me at all. I doubt it, though. I doubt it very much. Also, that conversation, I have some problems with the way that conversation went. I tried very hard to be charitable to Paul, and I realized I may have been a little too charitable. And there are certain things that I should have held Paul on those. I should have like held Paul's feet to the fire on certain things, and I've talked about what those things are since then. I don't feel like doing it now. Jesus. Would you fill in when one of them is sick for onion nuggets? Jesus. I stopped watching before they made onion nuggets or whatever the fuck that is. I think that's just their didn't they used to call it something else. I don't even remember that anymore. But yeah, I don't know, whatever. And by the way, if Paul has made peace with me, he certainly hasn't made peace with the many positions that I hold. Because anytime I even peek in to ideology to see what's going on, he's like railing super hard normally against something I either agree with or I'm very passionate about. So I have very, very strong disagreements with Paul. Even if there's no personal beef anymore, I have really monumental disagreements with Paul, and I think his community is actually really fucking toxic. And I honestly feel bad for the people who are still swept up into the ideology shit, because it literally, and the reason I left this community is because it literally just perpetuates depression. It's a depressive person getting very angry and often like yelling at his own chat and arguing very loudly for things that don't make a lot of sense. I don't know. Whatever. I don't like Paul. Fam, just because you watch me and them both doesn't put us on the same level where they're gonna have me on, okay? Oh, that sounds fun. Yeah, there's a reason I've stopped being part of these communities. I and many other people realized that this was a community that, like, Paul's community specifically, was a community that just reinforced our own depression. And it was cathartic because it was a person who's, and I get it, Paul's going through his shit, but like just very cathartically getting angry in ways that aren't very productive. And you know, he pushes a lot of the Jimmy Dore talking points. Voting is pointless. In fact, he has this whole like anti-voting movement that isn't a movement because he doesn't actually want to win people over. Whatever. It's not fun. And I like, the thing is, I realize now that I was part of that community at a time when I was very depressed, and it was cathartic to hang around with someone who's that depressed. Paul, I think, I don't want to sit here and diagnose someone, but I am going to say Paul is clearly in the need of like therapy and treatment, and I don't think what he does with his chat is healthy for him or the people watching him, because I know a ton of people who have come out of that community and realized just how much it reinforced their depression. And even if he isn't trying to do that on purpose, that's the effect that watching him has on people, is that they get more angry, more depressed, more hopeless, more doomer. I mean, God damn it. It's one of the big reasons I became Lady Hopium, because I needed to push back against the toxic levels of doomerism that were like in every community I was even a part of. Like, Jesus. The pandemic broke Paul's ego's psyche. No, that happened a long time before the pandemic, honestly. As a non-fan, I need to do a I watched Paul's Ego for a week type video. Oh god. I don't know. I have thought of going after some of Paul's shitty fucking takes. I actually saw one recently that I thought was really really ridiculous. It was him going after plural people. Again, I just find it funny, like he's always passionately railing against things that I'm really that really mean something to me, and maybe that's just a coincidence, but Jesus doesn't put him at odds with like everything I am and believe. I am plural. And no, I haven't had a psychiatrist diagnose that in me. I know it from my own fucking experiences. And from being in a mental health system that does not listen to you. It's taken me so fucking long. I'm finally, and I'm still waiting. I'm on waiting list, but I'm finally getting in contact with mental health professionals that actually know what the fuck they're doing. And for the first time, we'll maybe be able to get some treatment related to the fact that I struggle with all these things that have gone undiagnosed. I do dissociate. I have multiple fucking alters. They're very real. And I'm sick and tired of people who don't experience a thing ranting and raving against people who do, and just like being as uncharitable as fucking possible. It's be, oh, it's all, they all just want attention, and like, oh, like, and then railing against, like, yeah, I saw him railing against, like, I don't know, someone directed me to this stream. Oh, it might not even still be up, because if his channel was taken down, right? Or is he just not allowed to stream? I don't know. But yeah, I saw him go in depth on, well, depth, I say depth relatively, like, what passes for depth with someone like Paul, you know? I saw him go in depth on, like, why people that self-diagnose are pieces of shit. And it's again just this fucking assumption that everyone's running around being like, oh, I need some special diagnosis that I can make up so I can feel special and make excuses for things. Like, that was basically his argument, and it's like that's so fucking like ignores all of the many fucking human reasons, all of the many fucking human experiences that might lead someone to have an undiagnosed fucking mental issue. And then maybe, like, for a lot of people, when they finally realize what it likely is, it's like, oh my god, this changes my life. This makes me actually have some perspective for the things I experience. And a lot of people have to experience neurodivergences and mental health issues in a world where talking about these things is not normalized, and most people don't know what they have until fucking years later. So, like, who the fuck are you to, like, tell someone that their experiences are wrong? No, your experiences are wrong, and you should actually be, you know, looking to fucking mental health professionals, psychologists, psychiatrists, who, by the way, aren't experts, and again, most of them don't listen. Most of them will just, like, they hear a few things so that they can put you in a box and be like, oh, you're like these other 78 people I saw today. Like, there are things that people experience that we don't understand. There are things that that some people experience that you are not going to understand. And you don't have to. But like, my God, everyone wants to make some kind of judgment on like all these things that other people experience that they don't understand. Like, oh yes, this thing must be bullshit. This thing must, it can't be on any level. And by the way, making fun, like shitting on mentally ill people and being like, imagine someone who's mentally ill being a little awkward around other people at the fact that they have mental illness, you know? Imagine someone who's like neurodivergent, whose brain doesn't function the way most people's do, realizing they have a thing that prevents them from doing a thing, and like, then you're just using it as an excuse to not do this or that. Or maybe now you finally have a reason for why you have such trouble doing certain things, and so that's your fucking explanation, because people shouldn't be fucking like expecting shit of you in the first place, but our society does, whether we're neurodivergent or not. And so for some people, it's just easier to be like, yeah, no, I'm autistic. Fuck you. Stop expecting me to do this thing. Like, you don't understand my experience. I find it funny, too, because Paul likes to armchair diagnose people in his chat with autism. Paul also despises NEETs. Most of them have mental illnesses. Yeah, I hate the term NEET. It's disgusting, the way it's used. Oh, you fucking NEET. Fucking get a job, NEET. Like, Jesus. Yeah, most people that don't have a job, like, I know a lot of people who don't have a job, mostly due to mental illness. A lot of them aren't on disability, even though they should be. And, like, rather than our system realizing, oh, you know, maybe we need better mental health care, maybe we need to actually address this problem, no, we're just going to shit on the people who are the most vulnerable, who don't have any power in this economy, don't have any power in our system, can barely buy things that they want, let alone need. Yeah, Paul's sentiments of, you're being annoying, you're probably autistic. Yeah. Yeah, he does do that a lot. Like, look, and I realize, like, I've called people out for autistic behavior before. I try not to do it in a denouncing way. I try to just be like, oh, you seem kind of neurodivergent, and maybe that's why we're clashing on this thing. Which is a possibility. Like, it's a thing that happens. Different neurodivergent people's neurodivergences make their brains clash in different ways. But yeah, I don't have an autism diagnosis either, by the way. But, I'm pretty fucking neurodivergent, okay? And I just hate that, like, this is why I despise the skeptic movement and everything that it represents, because this has been the result of it. The skeptic movement has not churned out people that are rational and logical. The skeptic movement has churned out people that are doubtful to a ridiculous degree of their fellow humans' experiences. We took really pedantic argument. We went from really pedantic arguments about, oh, well, how do you know you experienced this religious experience? Like, and telling people that their religious experiences must have been this other thing or whatever. And now we have people doing that same thing with, like, neurodivergent people, queer people, trans people, non-binary people, plural people. People who use xeno pronouns, or xenogenders, what's the term? Neopronouns, yeah. People who use neopronouns. People, now we have all kinds of people who experience all kinds of different things. Being like, we have people who experience all kinds of different things, different human experiences, and that just because someone doesn't understand it, it's like, oh, you can't possibly be experiencing that thing. It's like, I don't believe you. It's like, but this is my experience. It's like, yeah, well, I don't believe you. Do you have proof? Do you have evidence for your experience? Where's your evidence to back up these claims? It's like, I experience things in my head that only I experience. And by the way, being neurodivergent can make it really hard to explain these things too. Let alone just not being super educated on these things enough to explain them. Like, it can be difficult to explain these things. And but then you got these people just running around thinking like, oh, I'm some like magical genius when it comes to like human behaviors, and I just happen to know whenever someone's lying, whenever someone's full of shit about something, you know? Never fucking entertaining for a goddamn minute that your worldview might not be all there is. Like, my God, I've had spiritual experiences, and I know that people have had spiritual experiences. And you get people like, what? Oh, spiritual? What do you mean spiritual? Oh, is it like some kind of supernatural? Oh, it can't be a thing. That can't happen. That's not real. See, this is the thing. If someone tells you that they've spoken to God, that they've seen God, no, I'm not sounding like a religious person. Have some goddamn nuance and listen to the words I'm saying. If someone comes to you tomorrow and says, I saw God last night, he appeared to me, told me to do this thing, you have no idea whether or not that's true. You have no idea whether or not that's true. And is it likely true? Probably not. But, like, another thing that people don't realize is it maybe something else that's being misexplained? I should use a better example. I mean, someone thinks they saw a ghost, right? They think they saw a ghost, and it's the thing that they absolutely can't explain. And they're like, oh, it must be a ghost. Maybe it's not a ghost. Maybe it's any other number of fucking things. Maybe there's an alien species from another planet that lives in another dimension that we can't even see, but sometimes they manipulate our dimension of this world and we see things that happen and we call it ghosts. Okay? Can you prove that that's not the case? No, you can't. And I'm not saying that that's reasons you should believe that. My point is, we don't know anything. Okay? The only thing we should be sure of is that we don't know anything. And I think that's fucking beautiful. I like not knowing. I like there being mystery to the universe. I like not knowing everything. And I don't like pretending that I do know everything. So when someone comes along claiming to have an experience that I know nothing about, who the fuck am I to tell them, no, that experience is wrong? That can't possibly have happened. I can't do that. Because I can't disprove aliens. I can't disprove ghosts. I can't disprove dragons. I can't disprove the idea that this universe is literally teeming with life. And that we're actually like one of the more underpopulated planets in the universe, like Jesus. My point is, wait, why are some divergences more accepted than other people? Genuine questions. I never see skepticism about schizophrenia. Oh, I do. But then that's the thing, like, most people don't know how to diagnose a schizophrenic person. So if someone says, like, I think I might be schizophrenic, or I think that person might be schizophrenic, it's really easy to just go, oh, no, you're not. No, you're not. Wait, why aren't you a Christian then? Wait, because, idiot, fam, motherfucker, I've never seen evidence. I've never seen evidence for Christianity. Other people may have their subjective evidence that they think makes Christianity valid to them. That's good for them. I haven't seen it, so I don't believe it. But I absolutely accept it. Fam, for all I know, Christianity is true. I don't know it isn't. This is the problem. A lot of people going around in the skeptic community wanted to have some kind of like definitive, no, I know for a fact that there is no God. You don't know that. You can't know that. You literally can't. The idea... See, this is the thing. I don't want to take away people's religious beliefs. I want to take away the irrational ways that they behave because of those religious beliefs. I want people to, like, believe in God, believe in Jesus. Fine, I don't care. I want them to not use that as an excuse to mistreat their fellow humans. To mistreat this planet and their fellow humans because, it doesn't mean anything anyway. And there's it's about the next life. You don't know that. You can believe you're going to the next life all you fucking want. Yeah, I got motherfucker from someone I've never Jesus. You think I invented motherfucker? Like, what? It's a literally decades old term. Jesus. The idiocy in the chat, I swear to God. If someone comes to you and says they saw God, would you believe them? If not, why not? If someone says to me and if someone comes to me and says that they saw God, it's not about whether or not I believe them. It's whether or not they believe them. Okay? If someone tells me they saw God, all they can prove to me is that they really and truly believe that they saw God. But until they can convince me of God's existence, I'm not going to believe in it. But that's the thing. You also can't disprove God. You can't. And so, I'm not out here trying to disprove God. I'm not out here trying to take people's faith away from them. I'm out here trying to convince people to behave more rationally, more accepting, more kind, more loving towards their fellow humans. That's what's important. Okay? I don't care what you believe. I don't fucking care what you believe. What was my original point even? Oh. Also, here's another aspect to it that I think a lot of people miss, okay? There's an old adage. Those of y'all who come from the atheist skeptics communities might have heard this. Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. Me claiming that within my own brain, that my own brain is separated into multiple personalities is not a supernatural claim. Me claiming that I am a woman, I truly and honestly believe that I am a woman, that is how I feel, that is how I identify, that is not a supernatural claim. And this is the problem, okay? People making supernatural claims, extraordinary claims, should not be automatically believed. But this like intense over-skepticism, it doesn't limit itself to extraordinary claims. It turns into like a fundamental disbelief of your fellow humans. Stop. Motherfucker is not... Motherfucker is not a slur. Jesus. Literally any man who's ever had kids was a motherfucker. I'm pretty sure the term motherfucker implies that you fuck your own mother, but also it's just a word. Motherfucker. Show me proof that the word motherfucker does actual harm. Jesus, I'm getting off of my point. All right? It's about believing other people's lived experiences. Yeah. Other people's lived experience. Like, this is the thing. Don't just believe supernatural claims without evidence, but also, you don't require evidence for every single mundane claim. And so people thinking that, like... Stop using motherfucker with a hard R. Yeah. Motherfucker. No, I think the hard R is when you say motherfucker, right? That's saying it with a hard R, because motherfucker is a bit more, yeah, I'm saying motherfucker. You're a motherfucker. I didn't call you motherfucker with a hard R, okay? Chill out, fam. Jesus. Yeah, about believing other people's lived experiences. Yeah. We have no reason to not believe our fellow humans. And when we go out of our way to not believe our fellow humans' lived experiences, that causes harm. It does. Because that's the kind of attitude that, you know, when a trans person comes out in a community that doesn't have a lot of trans people in it, or maybe they're not even heard of, it's just like, you know, hey, I'm a woman and I identify as a woman, and then it's like no, but you have to prove to me. You have to provide like undeniable proof that you are a woman, or else I will not respect your, like. And if you don't believe me, again, that absolutely was the attitude for the longest time online, and that's still the attitude against like a lot of non-binary people and xenogenders. God, blind programmer, that last question is so just dumb. I'm not even going to address it. I also don't believe in Adam and Eve, I I mean, if you go back, also if you go back far enough in humanity, yes, we were incestuous at one point, but like at this point in our evolution, it doesn't benefit us to be incestuous. Also, I'm not actually against certain types of incestuous relationships. I'm more concerned where power dynamics are involved. And you know, inbreeding is not good, but you know. Yeah, I believe in Aurora and Eve. Lilith and Eve, yo. What? Yeah, it's Adam and Steve. Adam and Steve and Lilith and Eve. Damn. Yeah, Lilith was based. Are you confirmed with deformed kids? Yes, that's why I just said inbreeding is not good. But I also believe, like... Okay. I can't believe I have to have this conversation again. When it comes to incest, my problem is inbreeding and power dynamics. You can have a relationship with someone that you are related to without either of those things being a factor. Okay? I think if you are, I think, for example, there could be a situation where, you know, two people meet, fall in love, you know, get married, and then find out, oh, we're actually cousins or even siblings or whatever, but we still want to be together and we're in love. I think that's fine. I have no problem with that in the slightest. Now, someone dating someone that they were raised with, and their brother and sister, and like, you know, one of them had like they had like an older younger sibling dynamic growing up or some shit. Yeah, that's not okay. That leads to some really fucked power dynamics. There's also like parents it is a non sequitur, because I literally said inbreeding is bad, okay? I think if people are going to be in like if you're going to marry your cousin or your sister or whatever, like, probably best to not have genetic kids, right? But like, aside from that, I don't care what you do. Like, I don't care what you do. But like, yeah, siblings that were raised together, there can be really gross power dynamics. Parents and kids, that's a really gross dynamic. There will always be, no matter who your parent is, there will always be an inherent there will always be an inherent, like, you know what? I'm just going to move on from this topic. Now you're trying to take it to a eugenics conversation. I'm moving on. What up, everyone else in the chat? My point is do you, alright? People can do them, alright? I don't care. If you're not hurt, if it's between consenting adults and you're not hurting anyone, I don't care. Alright? As long as there aren't, like, fucked up power dynamics. I don't care. Would you be interested in discussing political ideologies? I have a bit of a headache. I kind of don't want to rant anymore or argue. I saw your... Wait, was it your comment, Gray? On... Yeah, I saw your Anita Sarkeesian comment. I don't know if you saw my rebuttal to that. I don't feel like going on about that right now. But I will talk about it in depth in another stream. All right. Damn, I know Mango said we were on too much of a Doctor Who tangent. I honestly wanted to talk to her more about Doctor Who. Let's talk about Doctor Who, god damn it. But yeah, just a have you done anything cool with your Barbie's long hair? No, not really. I put it back in a ponytail. I need to get like the little rubber bands, the little hair elastics. I don't have any of those. But yeah, I want to braid my Barbie's hair. You've literally never seen Doctor Who? Fam, watch Doctor Who. It's like amazing. The Doctor is a character. The Doctor is a character that I identify with very strongly. They're a character that that means a lot to me, and that I look up to, both philosophically and politically even, and just I vibe with a lot of the philosophy within Doctor Who, and I absolutely recommend it to people in general. It's like I've said before, every trans person in your life is very into Doctor Who. Yeah, I understand why. The Doctor is a character that canonically changes their body, becomes a different person. And I've always liked that. I've always identified strongly with that, with a character that like becomes a different person but is still the same person. And I think that appeals to a lot of trans people for obvious reasons. But then you love radio dramas, you should absolutely listen to Doctor Who radio dramas. Have I listened to any of the Doctor Who radio dramas? Yes, I have, and they're pretty good. I've talked about them in the past. Here, they're actually on Spotify. They're on Spotify, and let me see if I can pull this up really quickly. I know I've got some Doctor Who. Look, all you have to do is just search Doctor Who on Spotify. And there are some episodes that are like really like the audio dramas are really good. There are some episodes that literally feel like fucking dramatized lefty theory, which is pretty dope in general. Yeah, I absolutely recommend listening to Doctor Who. Here, there's a bunch of them on Spotify, and I would start with the episode Spare Parts. There's a whole ton of these that y'all can play. Spare Parts is a story about the creation of the Cybermen. It's really good. Jubilee is another really good episode. I recommend people to watch to listen to first. It's about Daleks, which are the kind of most famous Doctor Who villains, and it's a good story about fascism, and like a lot of these like tackle things like fascism really well. Yeah, Spare Parts is the other one right here. Jubilee. I absolutely recommend those two. Another really, really good one is called The Holy Terror. And this also, it kind of, it critiques like fascism, tradition, religion, family dynamics, all kinds of shit, and it's just really fucking good. You do not need to go in order with Doctor Who stuff. Doctor Who is famously a when it comes to the show, the audios or anything, Doctor Who has always strived to be a series that you can just jump into at any point. Most stories are self-contained. And like, even if you don't know much about the Doctor, watching or listening to a few random stories will start, like, you'll get the information and you'll pick up like what the character is. But like, I mean, it's a time traveling it's a character that travels in time and space that just basically stumbles throughout history, helping out where he can. He doesn't carry a weapon, is very anti-violence, and is anti-injustice. He literally goes from place to place fighting against injustice wherever he sees it, or they see it. The Doctor is canonically gender fluid now, which is also based. This one, The Fearmonger, is also a really great story about fascism. It was made in 2000. Like, I've seen so many people be like, "Oh my god, this feels like it was made in like 2016." Like it actually is like one of the best fictional stories that I've engaged with, that really goes in depth into like what causes fascism, and it's called the fearmonger because it's basically like fascism is basically fear-mongering. Hannah Reloaded is obsessed with Doctor Who. Half of all her streams are about it. I didn't know that. I want to talk to Hannah Reloaded for a while, but I'd love to talk to her about Doctor Who specifically. Fuck yeah. So yeah, there's just a lot of good stories here. And like, if you like, there's a lot of good stories. The Doctor is a really inspirational character. And Doctor Who is one of the things that like I look to, because it does adhere very much to the values that I find important. And Doctor Who routinely contains really good values, really good messaging, and also good representation, and just there's just a lot of good stuff to find here. But yeah, if people want to jump into the audio dramas, the nice thing about them, so most of them are with classic Doctors. A lot of them have the Sixth Doctor, who didn't get a lot of good chances to shine when he was in the show, in classic Doctor Who. And so him, along with other Doctors, actually have like a much better representation of their work within these audio dramas. And like, again, stories like The Holy Terror have like easily made taken the Sixth Doctor from like my least favorite Doctor ever to like my fucking top 6 at least. And yeah, these are kind of like, you can jump into them anywhere, or you can like, again, they have different Doctors, so I mean, the first one here has like the three classic doctors, like all three of the classic doctors that you encounter throughout most of these. And then there's the fifth Doctor, Peter Davison, the sixth Doctor, Colin Baker, and the seventh Doctor, Sylvester McCoy. Then there's also the eighth Doctor, who never got a TV series at all, and he became like kind of the Big Finish Doctor, and so he's in a lot of these stories. And there's even there's the Eighth Doctor's Adventures, which is like it feels kind of like a season of Doctor Who, but in audio dramas. And he's got a companion throughout all of it, and it's good shit. There's a lot of good shit here. But yeah, when it comes to the shit that I talk about on this channel, there's especially some really good, again, Spare Parts, Jubilee. Where's Jubilee? Yeah, Jubilee is this one. These are the ones I always recommend people listen to first. Spare Parts, Jubilee, The Holy Terror, and The Fearmonger. In any order. The Holy Terror, I will warn you, is a bit dark at times. It's also brilliant. It's also like the tone actually shifts quite a bit. It starts off with almost like a Monty Python-esque like comedy air to it. It's very silly at points, and then it like veers into existential horror near the end, and it's a phenomenal story. I don't think I can go in depth on what makes it so phenomenal without spoiling shit about it, but it contains one of my favorite Doctor Who quotes ever. And it's it doesn't matter to whom the cruelty is directed, cruelty itself is wrong. And I wholeheartedly believe that. And yeah, it contains one of my favorite really obscure characters, Frobisher, the talking penguin. And it seems silly. This is like one of the only stories he's actually in too, but it's fucking brilliant. Yeah, that quote comes from, so just to give you an idea, so we know the Doctor travels in time and space in a police box called the TARDIS that's bigger on the inside. And the cool thing about the TARDIS can like create any rooms you want, and it can like the TARDIS can create anything you want basically. It can it can materialize pretty much anything. And so Frobisher, the penguin, he's like near the beginning of the story, he's like swimming around in one of the TARDIS rooms, and he had the TARDIS like conjure up a fish that he could like chase and kill and eat. And the Doctor comes in and catches him doing this, and he's like, what are you doing? Like, how come you're like chasing around this fish and killing it? Like, there's like barrels of salmon like in the TARDIS. Like, why? What? And he's like, oh, you know, it's the fun of the chase, the kill, you know, hunting it down and you know. He's like, yeah, you know, I'm a fucking he's like, I'm a carnivore, it's what I do. And like the Doctor's like, but you're being cruel. You created the TARDIS is able to replicate pretty much anything, so you recreated a living fish that feels and experiences what you're doing to it in order to be cruel to it. Like, that's wrong. And it's amazing because the rest of the story goes towards just kind of going in depth into that concept. The TARDIS basically just takes the Doctor and Frobisher and like just drops them somewhere, and then just it sits there, and it's just like, nope, I'm on strike. The TARDIS goes on strike because it doesn't like what Frobisher did, and where they end up basically, ends up teaching them that very lesson in some very interesting ways. I don't want to spoil it because it's just really, really good. But I absolutely recommend that to people. Again, it's free on Spotify if you have Spotify. I like talking about Doctor Who a lot, okay? Yes, explain Doctor Who to me like I'm a 3-year-old so I understand it for real. It's just, I don't know. The Doctor is just a character that I really look up to. I really look up to everything the Doctor stands for. Again, he doesn't carry weapons, doesn't believe in violence, but will do whatever it takes to protect humanity or protect whatever race is in danger, and protect whatever life is in danger, and prevent whatever injustice is possible. And I think that's amazing. The Doctor was also kind of instrumental in me discovering my queerness, kind of. It's very instrumental to my, like, queer journey of self-discovery. Well, people that I really look up to also really look up to the Doctor, like you and Hannah. So I think there really is something to it. There is. Sounds like your morals. Yeah, this is why I praise Doctor Who so much, and I'm like, it's actually like, it's actually really good in that way, and it's like, it holds up good values, and I think that's part of the reason why it's not bigger than it could be, because it's routinely, like, been a pretty progressive show. It was always a progressive show, even back in the fucking 60s, for the time. And, like, I think because it's so progressive and based and all that, like, it doesn't get the chance that it deserves. And it's, it's too woke for people. It's too woke. Then you had people crying because, oh no, they made the Doctor a woman. You can't do that. Except the Doctor has always been able to change their face, and they've never been bound to a single gender or race or anything. And literally the show has literally been critiquing fascism since 1963, all right? Since the second fucking story, the Daleks, which were literally based on fascists, literally based on Nazis. The show has always been a progressive lefty show, and it actually saddens me that more lefties aren't into it. Let alone just people in general. If Tucker Carlson doesn't want to fuck the Doctor, then it needs to be canceled immediately. Yeah. Yeah. Thoughts on the United Nations Intelligence Task Force? I like UNIT. I obviously take a lot of the same issues that the Doctor takes with it, where it's just like, here come the soldiers with their guns, marching in to tell people what to do, to, like, occupy this and control that, and the Doctor recognizes the need for soldiers at times, but you can tell, because the Doctor has been a soldier, the Doctor really doesn't like soldiers and wishes they weren't necessary. And I'm kind of in the same place where it's like, yeah, I don't like But like in terms of fictional military organizations, UNIT is actually pretty good. They're definitely better than the CIA or whatever. Too woke is weird because the crowd that steals that word from AAVE also hates black people. They're almost saying something's too black as a blanket statement. I mean, yeah, wokeness does get equated with blackness a lot, even though it also gets equated with transness and gayness and whatever. Thank you for taking the time to answer. I only saw one Third Doctor story, but I like what I saw. Yeah, the Third Doctor's era is weird because I do like UNIT. I do like them as a runner. I wish that the Third Doctor wasn't confined to Earth and that he just came back to Earth a lot and encountered UNIT a lot rather than being stuck here. But yeah. I will say also, by the way, for anyone trying to get into Doctor Who, again, you can literally start anywhere you want. If you don't mind binging shows, I would just start with series 1 and watch from there. 'Cause like it's all good, it's all a fucking dope ride. The two other jumping on points that I recommend to people is series 5, the introduction of the 11th Doctor, Matt Smith, or series 8 with the introduction of the 12th Doctor, Peter Capaldi, who is my favorite and who I maintain has the best arc of any Doctor and some of the best stories of any Doctor. And season 10 is like really fucking based and amazing, and I'm really mad that more people haven't watched it. You love show binging? Yeah, then I'd start at season 1 of the reboot and just watch from the 9th Doctor on. Because, yeah, why does the Doctor change so much? Okay, well, basically, the show, back in the 60s, the original Doctor, William Hartnell, his health wasn't doing well, you know, he wasn't able to keep playing the Doctor, so Patrick Troughton took on the role. And Patrick Troughton did 3 seasons, and then he left. And then it was John Pertwee who did a few more seasons than that. The 4th Doctor had probably the longest run, and a lot of people thought that the 4th Doctor lasted too long, even though he's like everyone's favorite. But yeah, after that, it just became kind of a trend. I think Peter Davison had basically said to, like, you know, or no, I think it was an advice that Patrick Troughton gave to Peter Davison, where it was like, the 5th Doctor was like, yeah, stay for 3 years and then move on. And it's kind of become a thing where it's just kind of become tradition where most Doctors stay for 3 seasons and then move on. Ever since then. And sometimes they'll stay a little bit longer. But yeah, the other thing, like, so the Doctor, like, becoming a different person is, like, baked into the show. The Doctor is an alien. When they die, they can regenerate. And they become a different person. And so, it's just kind of the way, you know, when an actor's had enough, which they usually do after 3 seasons, and it's just like, yep, alright, I'm gonna go. And yeah, it's what keeps the show, it's what's been able to keep the show fresh. Like, it's why the show still exists after all these years. Because after a few seasons, everything's kind of changed. Which is why, also, there's a lot of good jumping on points. You can start pretty much at any season. But I prefer I recommend starting with a new Doctor rather than just a random season in the middle. But yeah, like most people, I recommend to most people just start with series 9, series 1, the ninth Doctor. You don't need to watch classic Doctor Who at all to watch Doctor Who. You don't need any knowledge of classic Doctor Who. But if you do have knowledge, it's the kind of thing where, like, there's little nods and references that are cool for longtime fans. But yeah, if you like binging shows, yeah, Doctor Who is one of my favorite shows to binge. And I wish I could binge Doctor Who for the first time again. Like, damn, that was a magical time. The first time I binged Doctor Who. It was during the 11th Doctor's era. I think somewhere in between season 5 and 6. And I, like, got into it and, like, binged the first, like, 5 or 6 seasons. And, like, oh my god. Oh my fucking god. And now I just love rewatching it. And trying to pretend I'm watching it for the first time again. Is magical for you too? Damn, Ami. You haven't watched Doctor Who with me in a while. I'm sad. Yeah, Ami usually doesn't have the focus to watch Doctor Who, which sucks because I'm trying to catch Ami up on Doctor Who because I really want her to be caught up. But we've also been jumping around. I started by showing Ami. I think I started by showing her season 1 initially with the ninth Doctor, and we got most of the way through season 1, and then I was just like, I was like, okay, fuck it. I actually really want you to see my favorite Doctor. So I showed her season 10. Which is Peter Capaldi's third and final season. But I do think that's another good jumping on point. Season 10 just kind of like... yeah. It references the seasons before it a little bit, but like... it feels kind of like its own thing, and it's very... it's also just one of the most progressive seasons. But it's also written really well. Like, it's not just, hey, wokety woke. It's like, no, it's well written, and has a powerful message to it. Season 10 literally has one of my favorite episodes. It's called Oxygen. It's literally about capitalism in space. It's a place where the corporation controls everything and basically charges you to breathe air. Yeah, that's even just a good standalone episode for people to check out. I do tell people that a lot. Watch Oxygen. Yeah, it does sound like hell. Capitalism in space, yo. Who do you think is the scariest Doctor Who monster? For me, it's a tie between the Weeping Angels and the Who Turned Off the Lights monster. Oh, the Vashta Narada. Yeah, the Vashta Narada are great. The creature, they're basically creatures that like live in shadows, and they can kill you just by touching the shadow that they're in, or if your shadow crosses with theirs. What's your least favorite Series 10 episode? Damn, that's a good question. Hang on. Doctor Who, hang on. Doctor Who. I might do some like Doctor Who rankings and like make them videos or some shit. Alright, series 10. So we got, the first one is Pilot, which is really good. Introduces the new companion, Bill, who I love. Not just because she's gay, but she's awesome. Smile, second episode's pretty good. Not my favorite, but definitely not bad at all. Thin Ice, third one of my favorites. I think Knock Knock. Yeah, episode 4 is probably my least favorite, even though it is good. I like it. Even my least favorite episode of the season, I really like. Actually, Eaters of Light, episode 10. I think Eaters of Light is actually weaker because it's got it has some memorable moments at the beginning and end, but a lot of it is just forgettable. So yeah, that would probably be my least favorite of that season. But Jesus, I just looking at the list of episodes here, I'm just like, damn, I love all of these. They're fucking brilliant. Brilliant, fucking brilliant. Pretty good. Like again, this one kind of like has some things to say about landlords, which is kind of good. Oxygen, phenomenal. Extremis, fucking amazing. Pyramid at the End of the World, really good. Lie of the Land, as the ending of this little 3-parter, it's the weakest, but it's also still really good. Empress of Mars, really good. It's about colonialism. It's brilliant. Eaters of Light, yeah, that one's probably the weakest. And God, World Enough and Time and The Doctor Falls, Jesus, God, it's fucking good. It is fucking good. Whew, is Doctor Who starting a new season? Yes, but not till next year. So right now we're in like a bit of a hiatus where we're not gonna get we're not gonna get new Doctor Who until this November, because this November is Doctor Who's 60th anniversary, and we're getting 3 specials in November, and presumably also a Christmas special after that, and then yeah, I think Ncuti Gatwa's season will be starting either in 2024 or it'll be starting on Christmas. Don't know. We've gotten hinted at that we're going to get a Christmas special probably. So yeah, then we're going to get new seasons in 2024. New season. What are we at now? 15? Yeah, we're at season 15. Or 14. Well, okay. Yeah, season 14 is gonna be, wait a minute. Okay, no, never mind. They've already numbered the upcoming episodes. So, yeah, the anniversary special, which will be in 3 parts, is going to be season 14, episode 0. And then season 14, episode 1, we're going to... I love how there's a... Wait, there's a description. After being adrift off course to the year 2046, can the Doctor and his new friend Ruby Sunday uncover the secrets of the Diamond Plaza? Why is UNIT investigating the sinister Roger A.P. Gwilliam? And who are the Sliv? Damn, I don't know what any of this is about, but apparently the episode doesn't exist yet, but there's already info on it. Damn. Well, there you go. season 14 in 60 years. The original, so this is just modern Doctor Who. Modern Doctor Who has 14 seasons since 2005. Okay? Well, it was aired 2006, made in 2005. 2005 was when Doctor Who like officially was back. But before that, there were like 28 seasons. The original run had like 28 seasons, 29 seasons. Yeah. And then the show got rebooted, but it's all one, like the continuity is still there. But yeah. Wait, answer the monster question? True. Honestly, the scariest Doctor Who monster is neither the Weeping Angels nor the Vashta Nerada. For me, the scariest Doctor Who monster is hands down the fucking Cybermen. The fucking Cybermen, like, they evoke a level of like body horror as well as like existential horror. And a lot of like real like issues of like shit that humans can do. Like it kind of tackles themes of like eugenics a bit and like uniformity and the removal of what makes a person an individual in order for their survival. And I think that's very scary. The Cybermen are just humans. That like the Weeping Angels are a supernatural being, kind of. They're like they're an alien being that like is beyond human understanding, okay? The Cybermen are us. The Cybermen... Oh, thank you very much. No justice, no peace. With the incredibly kind $3. Never stop being a grumpy optimist like myself. True! True! I am a grumpy optimist. That is a... Hells yeah. I will wear that label with a badge, as a badge of honor. But yeah, the reason the Cybermen are scary to me is that the Cybermen are what we could become. If humanity... As again, the Cybermen are humans that, for their own survival, have turned themselves into a monster. That have erased everything that makes them human. They've erased their emotions, their capacity for love and fear and everything. That's why, God, where is it? Hang on. There's a... First Doctor Regeneration speech. No, it's before... No, it's not... Wait. It's not his regeneration speech. Because it's at... Cybermen speech. Ah, there we go. Hang on. There's this is one of the earliest appearances of the Cybermen.
You must come and live with us.
We cannot live with you. You're different. You've got no feelings.
Feelings? I do not understand that word.
Feelings?
Love, pride, hate, fear. Have you no emotions, sir?
Come to Mondeath and you will have no need.
See, it's just like... The Doctor just kind of, like, there's an ongoing theme. This is like old, and this isn't even a particularly good story featuring the Cybermen. It's just William Hartnell's final episode, but he did an amazing performance. Him versus the Cybermen is really good, and his ongoing thing has been kind of like, you know, calling out the Cybermen, being like, you what are you? You're not human anymore. You're not human. Like, love, pride, hate, and fear. These are the things that make a human what they are. And, like, the Cybermen have, like, removed all of that from themselves. But they survive. And honestly, on a lot of levels, I mean, isn't that kind of what our society already does? Think about it. Think about, like, a society that stifles us. You know, tells us we shouldn't be who we want to be. You know, we should conform to this system. And we have to conform to this capitalist system in order to survive. People who might otherwise spend their lives devoted to things they're passionate about. Who would otherwise dedicate their lives to art, philosophy, whatever, you know, are forced to conform, fit themselves into this box, and kind of become just a mindless drone. You know? Working every day to prop up a broken system just to survive. Fuck your individuality. Fuck, you know? And then it's like, oh, you know, people who are different, you know? The gays, the queers, the transes. No, you can't be these things, alright? You need to conform. You need to be a part of the part of the hive mind. You need to be a part of the machine, fight for the machine, because, you know, transhumanism taken to the extreme, yeah. And it's like, I'm not even against transhumanism, but there is a type of transhumanism that we should be afraid of. And it's not even about it's just anything that removes the humanity from us. Anything that, like, anything that seeks to, anything that seeks to, like, force us to conform, you know, in order for our collective survival. It strips us of our humanity, and it's really, really sad. And so the Cybermen scare me because not only are the Cybermen something that our society absolutely could become, our society bears some similarities, unfortunately. Like, think about like the whole gender critical movement. Think about people telling you, like, and then they try to flip it around on us, don't they? And they try to be like, oh yeah, oh, just conform, 1984, everyone falling in line, putting their pronouns in their profiles, and, like, where it's like, no, putting your pronouns in your profile is not an act of conformity, it's an act of individuality. But they tell us that, like, no, our act of individuality is really conformity, and their conformity is actually individuality. Because, you see, falling in line, becoming part of this machine, doing what everyone else is doing, ignoring our own humanity, this is what we need to do to survive. This is yeah, this is, like, true individuality, because, like, oh, self-reliance. Even though self-reliance isn't a thing that exists. No one relies on their self fully. And if they think they do, they're fucking fooling themselves. Every person that's supposedly self-reliant is objectively reliant on other people. Whether it's their boss, whether it's their fucking whatever source of income they have, whether it's their fucking audience, if they're a celebrity, whatever. You still interpret Cybermen as humans trying to rid themselves of this sin nature, whatever it is. It's not... I'm honestly, actually, yeah, that's not a bad, not a bad read on it, honestly. It's not the read I necessarily take, but I think it's a read. Because you can read it as like, yeah, we're, you know, all the desires of the flesh, all the things that like humans want and need. Let's remove these things from ourselves. Turn ourselves into machines that do what we're told. And yeah, it's... So yeah, I think easily the Cybermen are the scariest Doctor Who monsters. The Daleks are scary in concept too, because they're like a race of creatures that are literally bred to be fascists. But like, again, there's something about the Cybermen because it's just so human. They're so human. Where the fuck is... Need some better images of the fucking Cybermen. No, not behind the scenes shit. It's Cybermen. Yeah. Thank you for the detailed answer. No problem. I do think that's the other thing. Like, the Daleks are really good. The Daleks aren't scary for me. I like the Daleks because it's normally really good commentary on fascism. They kind of sound like orcs. Yeah, the thing about the Daleks are genetically mutated. The Daleks are genetically mutated beings. They used to look like humans. Wait, is this hang on, I was trying to click on an image there. Yeah, basically, the Daleks used to look like us, okay? They used to look like us. Their planet was at war. And, the species that became the Daleks, the Khaleds, their creator was basically a madman who, wanted to win the war at any cost, and genetically mutated his own species and put them inside this shell in order to make them indestructible, but also bred them with hate, with superiority, bred them to believe that they are the supreme being. Daleks are supreme. Everyone else, every other living creature is inferior, and so they need to be exterminated. Yeah, we got Davros, the Dalek creator. And so yeah, Daleks they're literally aliens bred to and genetically mutated to be fascists. Orcs used to be elven men. Huh, that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, hey, fascists used to be human before they dedicated their life to a lot of inhuman pursuits. And there's a lot. I actually really want to do some deep dives into some of the Dalek episodes. I might do that, honestly. I've been trying to figure out what to do. Like, I've been wanting to do Doctor Who reviews of some kind, but I don't just want to review every episode. I'd really like to go in depth on, like, what I view to be the commentary on fascism throughout the various Dalek episodes. Because I think there's actually a lot of interesting shit to say. There have been multiple good/sympathetic Daleks. Dalek Sec comes to mind. But have there been any good or sympathetic Cybermen? Danny Pink, who gets converted and then still maintains his humanity somehow because of Clara, because Clara is super special and amazing, and I guess loving Clara makes you more powerful than an emotional inhibitor or whatever. But that's the thing, even the sympathetic Daleks are, like, even the thing I like, and it's pretty much like right there in the text. I view the sympathetic Daleks. I view the Daleks that realize that the Daleks are evil and want to fight back against the Daleks. I kind of just view them as tankies. In other words, fascists who realize, oh, fascists are bad. They're actually really bad. And we should destroy them by any means necessary, including just using their own horrible, violent ways against them and against anyone who supports them. Yeah, like it's just kind of a funny one-to-one there that I noticed. Where it's just like, yep, Daleks, like even like if you have a fascist mindset, just realizing that the fascists are bad, like, you're still a fascist. And, like, we can work with those people, I guess, on some level, but we can't trust them. And I think that's, like, that... I kind of want to do... I do want to do a video essay to show exactly where I'm pulling that in the text of Doctor Who. Because I believe it's there. Maybe it's just my own interpretation, but... Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's Dalek Sec. There's Rusty, you know? And Rusty especially, like, yeah, that he pledges himself to fighting against the Daleks. Using Dalek means. Exterminating other Daleks with extreme prejudice and hate. You know? And, like, when Rusty... The reason Rusty, he saw the hate in the Doctor. He saw the hate that the Doctor has for the Daleks. And that's why it, like, put the Doctor off guard. That it was like, what he saw in it, what the Dalek saw in his head. It's like, oh, you hate the Daleks almost as much as I do. You have the same hate that Daleks have for all living things. You have that hatred for the Daleks, and isn't that hatred beautiful? And so, and I really do feel like people who are like, red fascists, they just kind of hate. They kind of want to hate something. And, they hate fascists, and that's good, but they hate fascists so much that they're willing to, like, destroy them by any means necessary, even if it means harming other innocent people. But yeah, I don't know. It's just one of my reads. I want to. I do want to go in depth with on this, with like proper. Do Daleks than Cybermen based on the races? I'd say you'd have a lot on those two. What? You mean like do different like video essays on the different like Doctor Who monsters? I could do that. That would actually be kind of cool. Do like a video essay on the Cybermen, do a video essay on the Daleks. Hell yeah. You know, Hey, maybe I'll ask Mango to help me with that. Maybe Mango can help me research the Daleks and the Cybermen for those yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Love is an emotion. Love is not an emotion, it's a promise. True. True. Love is not an emotion, it's a promise. And it's a promise that he's not breaking. Because he loves Clara. And he promised he would never hurt her. And he never will. That's a good... that is a good ending. That's a good, like, climax. I really do like that. That's the other thing. I will say one last thing about Doctor Who. The biggest thing that I love is just the speeches. The brilliant fucking speeches. And maybe it's like that because that's kind of what I do. You know, I'm a talker. My weapon is my words. Same as the Doctor. The Doctor's weapon is their words. And my God, does the Doctor have a lot of brilliant fucking speeches. It happens in a lot of war. Hatred and dehumanization of the enemy leads people to commit atrocities. It does. It does. I love that war isn't hell speech you posted. Oh, I remember that. Wait, that was from something different. Fuck off. Yeah, it's a MASH quote. Wait, where is it? There it is. Yeah, is it this one? It's like, war isn't hell, war is war, and hell is hell. And of the two, war is a lot worse. It's like, how do you figure that? Well, easy. Tell me who goes to hell. Sinners, I believe. Exactly. There's no innocent bystanders in hell. But war is chock full of them. Little kids, cripples, old ladies. In fact, except for a few of the brass, you know, people on top, almost everyone involved is an innocent bystander. And yeah, it's a really good quote because it's true. And yeah, the Doctor Who has a lot of similar quotes about war. Yeah, no, the Doctor Who quote that I love about war is the God, from the Zygon episode. Wait, the Hopium. Where's the Hopium? The Hopium in my Discord server. Yeah, y'all want to know why I love the Doctor? This right here. This is the Doctor's in like a scenario that he set up in order to try and stop a war. He set up this like there's these two boxes and these two buttons, and basically each box has two buttons, and one button will destroy the other side, and the other button will destroy the side. Like, they don't know which side will be destroyed. One button destroys the Zygons, the other button destroys the humans. and both sides have both boxes. And he's kind of like being a little flippant about it at first, like, "Oh, step right up to the game, folks. Step right up. Let's see who wins." And Kate Stewart finally like snaps at him. She's like, she's like, "This isn't a game." And he goes, "No, it's not a game. This is a scale model of war. Every war ever fought right here in front of you. Because it's always the same. When you fire that first shot, no matter how right you feel, you have no idea who's going to die. You don't know whose children are going to scream and burn. How many lives will be broken. How many lives shattered. How much blood will spill until everybody does what they were always going to have to do from the beginning. Sit down and talk." And my God, if that isn't like a perfectly poignant thing. Yeah, this is also from the same speech where he's like, "So let me ask you a question about this brave new world of yours. When you've killed all the bad guys and it's all perfect and just and fair, you finally got it exactly the way you want it, what are you going to do with the people like you, the troublemakers? How are you going to protect your glorious revolution from the next one?" This right here is my exact argument against every single tanky. All right? This is my argument against tankies. Oh, glorious revolution. We're going to take back whatever. It's like, okay, good for you. How do you stop the next one? How do you stop the next revolution? And all at the end of the day, all the fucking lives that are destroyed. You have no idea who's going to die. No idea the damage that will be caused. It's powerful stuff. What episode is it? The episode is called... It's a two-parter. The Zygon Invasion and the Zygon Inversion. Yeah, you can just Google Doctor Who Peter Capaldi war speech and watch it in its entirety. I can't play it on here. Or 12th Doctor. And, yeah, from the Zygon Inversion. It's right here. It's really good. It's one of my favorite speeches, and it's one of the reasons why this is my favorite doctors. My favorite doctor, Jesus, I love it. Oh no. You're not superior to people who are cruel to you. You're just a bunch of new cruel people. A whole bunch of cruel new people being cruel to some other people who will end up being cruel to you. And the only way anyone can live in peace is if they're prepared to forgive. So break the cycle, yo. Break the cycle. Oh God, yeah, I remember this quote. This is from one of my favorite Fourth Doctor episodes, where the Fourth Doctor says, the very powerful and the very stupid have one thing in common. They don't alter their views to fit the facts. They alter their facts to fit the views. Which can be very uncomfortable if you are one of the facts that needs altering. Look at that, even fucking Doctor Who in the 70s being based. My Doctor Who swear jar. Talking about Doctor Who when I wasn't asked swear jar, yo. Jesus. Jesus, what was I looking for in here? I was looking for another quote. I lost it. Whatever. Let's see. I'll just read these other quotes. I've traveled quite widely, met the most appalling people with the most terrible beliefs. I consider them evil, but I'm sure if you were to ask them, they'd tell you that I'm the monster, not them. Evil is relative, which is true. I don't believe much. This is actually, I love this. I don't believe much. I'm not sure I believe in anything, but right now, belief is all I am. As long as you never give up and trick the bad guys into their own traps. Yeah. No, I mixed that up with another quote. Yeah. The Thasman, yo. I stan Thasman. Damn right. Gay doctor all the way. Lesbian doctor lesbianism. Hi guys, I'm Emma. I'm obsessed with Doctor Who. That literally gave you chills? Wait, what did? There's a lot of good quotes from this. It was one of my favorite. There it is. One of my favorite quotes from when the doctor is arguing with their best friend / worst enemy, the master. He's like, "Oh, why bother risking your life? Why bother risking your life to save these people? You're probably gonna die anyway. It's pointless. Why try to help people? Why not just look out for yourself? Why not just do what's easy?" I don't believe in doing what's easy. I do what I do because it's right. Because it's decent. And above all, it's kind. It's just that, just kind. Kindness. Jesus. This is why we don't have nearly enough heroes that promote that way of thinking. And like I've said many times, the reason I love the Doctor, it's the kind of hero we can all aspire to be. Just being kind. Fighting against injustice, even when it seems hopeless. Doing whatever it takes. Defending the defenseless. Giving hope to the hopeless. Not for some kind of reward, but because it's kind. Because it's decent. That's what's important, yo. The quote about believing in nothing but also just being belief. Yeah, that is a good quote. Yeah. I like that too. It's I don't believe in I don't believe in much either. But you have to believe in something. I believe in people. I believe in myself. I believe in humanity. I believe in the potential goodness in humanity. Not inherent, but potential. Those are the things I believe in. I believe in my friends. I believe in the people that I care about. And as long as you believe in that, aside from that, I don't care what else you believe in. Virtue is only virtue in extremis. Alright? You gotta go all in. Alright? Never give up. hold to what you believe, and yeah, always trick the bad guys into their own traps. That's why I said never stop being a grumpy optimist like myself. Hells yeah. I never will, alright? I never will. Y'all want to be edgy? I can be edgy too. I can be edgy about how goddamn optimistic I am. And I don't care. I don't care, yo. Emma's so cute. Thank you. God. I'm like, yeah, I'm getting into Doctor Who tangent after Doctor Who tangent. God. Yeah, it's been a stream, yo. It's been a fucking stream. I love how whenever there's someone new in the chat that like I haven't gone on my many Doctor Who tangents about, I tend to just do it all over. I tend to just go into all the rants as to why I love this fucking show. I can't help it. I can't fucking help it. You were asking questions. Fuck yeah, yeah. I like answering the question. I just know some people are like, oh my god, Emma's going over these Doctor Who quotes again. I like my Doctor Who quotes. When you come on next, you'll talk about self-sabotage and starving the bad. God, yeah. Okay, I'll talk about this before I go. Oh, not that. Yeah, so I saw my parents yesterday? Or the day before. I think it was the day before yesterday. Ami can probably correct me. Days lose all meaning sometimes. But yeah, my sisters had some mail here. And so my little sister came to pick it up while she was visiting our parents, who live a lot closer to me than where my sisters all live. The three of them all have a place together in Ottawa or some shit. But yeah, so my sister told, like, I told my sisters that there was mail. They were kind of ignoring me, and then I told my youngest sister, and she was like, all right, cool. And then messages me like the very next day and is like, I'm actually gonna come pick up the mail in like an hour. I'm with my parents, and which I didn't know she was still visiting them, but she's not living with them anymore. But so they came by, and I wasn't expecting to see both of my parents that day, and I also wasn't expecting my mom to be allowed into the house. But my grandmother always says that she doesn't want my parents in the house, and then my mom comes by and is like, "Oh, I have to pee," and my mom's like, "Well, I have to let you pee. It's inhuman to not let you pee," which I guess is nice of my grandmother, but I don't feel safe with my mom around here. I just don't. My mom makes me feel extremely unsafe for reasons that I've gone in depth on before. And So I saw her and I saw my dad for the first time in like 3 years, 4 years, a while. It's been a while. And it was just kind of weird. My mom just kind of likes to pretend that there's no conflict, that, you know, I haven't called her out for like really abusive behavior. And, you know, she just likes to assure me, you're my firstborn child and I love you no matter what. I don't know how to be a mother in the slightest, and I don't know how to show even a little bit of interest in your life, but yeah, I'm your mother and I'll love you forever. Uh-huh. But what was more weird was talking to my dad, which let me be clear, both my parents are horrible people. Horrible people who have a lot of work to do if they want to improve. And my but I don't know, like, my mom is more delusional easily, which has also led her to do a few things that to me are like kind of unforgivable. They've both done things that are really unforgivable. But hey, I'm a forgiving person. And I've said for a while, because my dad's been trying to contact me for a while, but then also not really saying anything to me. And I've said, I'll talk to my dad. If he wants to talk, I'll fucking talk. But having just like a 5-minute conversation with him reminded me, I think, why I don't want to have anything to do with him. And why I don't like arguing with him. And like I can't and it reminded me why like there's no way to have a relationship with him without arguing constantly. Which I don't like. But like it was just really weird. My dad started bringing up like just things in the past, just being like, oh, remember this thing and remember that. One of the first things he brought is like, hey, yeah, oh, remember when I was your wingman? Which, okay. The thing behind that, the story behind that, God, it was so awkward too. I didn't want this to happen. Basically, like maybe 5 years ago or 6 years ago at some point, I was like, yeah, it was 5 or 6 years ago because I was dating this other girl. And basically I went to my dad would every once in a while want to go to a movie with me, and I would agree. And so I went with him. We were going to see a movie. It ended up being canceled, or we missed it, or some shit. So we ended up hanging out in this like sports bar that was like next to the movie theater. And and like I don't know, like me and my dad were joking around about stuff, and he started being like, yeah, hey, you know, I should be your wingman, you know, I should help you pick up women. Oh, I guess it wasn't when I was dating anyone, because I wouldn't have even entertained his shit about picking up women if I was in a relationship at the time, because I wasn't poly back then. But like, God, it was so awkward. He basically started like, he was trying to get me to talk to like the bartender. And also, like, I found it fun because, like, it was the first time, like, me and my dad had ever been in a bar together. And I thought, like, you know, I was like, hey, whatever, let's have a drink together. You know, I've never had a drink with my dad before. My dad was, like, adamant. He's like, no, I'm not drinking. He's like, I will not touch alcohol, not once, not a drop, not ever. And he's stuck to that for his entire life. And I don't know why I thought he would change it then, but whatever. I ordered a drink and I told him to, whatever. He ordered a Coke. And then he started like trying to get me to talk to the bartender and like talking to her on my behalf and trying like, oh yeah, this is my son. Yeah, you should, he's single. I'm just like, oh my fucking God. It was actually really lame and cringy. And it's the first thing my dad brought up, like, oh, hey, remember when I was your wingman? Oh, wasn't that fun? Wasn't that a good time? When, like, I'm looking back, I was like, no, it actually wasn't. It was actually really awkward and weird. And I didn't appreciate you trying to, like, push me to talk to strange women. It actually really fucking, really awkward for me and uncomfortable. So yeah, he brought that up and he was like, oh, he was just literally reminiscing. He was like, oh, you remember when I was your wingman? And then he's like, remember Flat Stanley? And like, he brought up two things, okay? One was probably one of my earliest memories. Well, or, a really early memory from like the second grade, where he took me to a hockey game once in my entire childhood. And, yeah, we had these little, like, Flat Stanleys. They were like a little kid you made out of paper from a story called Flat Stanley. A kid that becomes flat and then he can mail himself to places or whatever. I don't know. And my dad has, like, a picture that he took of me at that hockey game. And so it's funny to me that, like, him reminiscing, oh, remember the good old days, remember all the good, and it's like two instances, one of which I don't have fond memories of, the other of which I barely remember at all. And you're sitting like, oh yeah, remember all the good times, remember all this, all that. It's just like, it frustrates me because if my dad wants to have a relationship with me, I want him to be willing to have an actual open heart-to-heart conversation about all my issues with him, on all the shit that he's done that's hurt. And so, yeah, he's bringing up this stuff, and I'm just like, look, I don't want to talk about this right now, but, like, you're trying to get me to reminisce about stuff when, like, I'm sorry, it's more bad memories than good. And my dad always does this, where he's like, yeah, well, you see, that's the thing about bad memories, though. You gotta ignore those, you gotta focus on the good. You just gotta focus on the good memories, and you gotta, and he's like, yeah, you just ignore the bad. You gotta focus on the good, starve the bad, ignore the bad. And, like, that's actually really fucking stupid. Like, and this is why I remember, like, I probably don't want to talk to my dad, because he's so deep into, like, mental health denialism shit. Where it's like, anyone who is depressed or whatever, oh, you're just not focusing on the good stuff. Focus on the good, like me. Yeah, I edit out my memories and pretend all the bad things that I've done to people never happened. So I can pretend that I'm just this wonderful saint. And, like, I'm such a good person. Oh, remember all the good... Like, no, my brain doesn't work that way. Sorry. I have a lot of bad memories. I have a lot of fucking trauma. Then when I mentioned trauma, he's like, oh, well, yeah, it's like talking about how, the mental health field, it's not a consensus. He's like, yeah, actually, a lot of people in the mental health field actually tend to disagree on shit, they don't always have the same opinions, so, let me reveal. Yeah, I should just, like, don't fucking gaslight me. Fuck off. Alright? And I was like, God, like, I already felt the stupid. I already felt the infuriating bullshit. And I'm just like, a week ago I was thinking, maybe I could have a conversation with my dad. Now I'm realizing, fuck, I don't want to talk to this motherfucker. Because, yeah, most of my problems are down to mental health issues, and my dad doesn't believe in that. My dad used to, like... My dad so misunderstands mental health that he used to, like... He used to brush off mental health. He's like, oh, what? Because my dad learned that, like, oh, well, you know, there can be, like, chemical imbalances in your brain. And so you see, all depression, it's just a chemical imbalance. Which is really fucking stupid because, first of all, a balance within your brain absolutely does affect you. And it's not just like, oh, it's just that. No, it's not just that. Like, your brain not functioning normally is actually really fucking serious. But yeah, my God. And, like, again, my dad famously, like, oh, you're only depressed because you don't pray enough. You don't read the Bible enough. It's your own fault. You just gotta pretend to think all positive. Emma's parents act sunny, but don't listen to her. Yeah, that's the thing. My dad, oh, he'll act like the nicest guy. And this is the thing that pisses me off. Because, like, people will meet my dad and be like, oh, he was so nice. I'm like, no. No, don't fucking fall for it. My dad will, like, with the biggest smile plastered on his face, you know? All while completely invalidating everything about you as a person and making you feel small and worthless. But he's got a big old smile on his face. He's got a big old smile, and, you know, I'm just so friendly, you know? I'm just so friendly and positive. Well, I'm invalidating your experiences and trying to gaslight you. So yeah, my mom also doesn't have a yeah, my dad comes off as, like, the friendliest guy in the world. And that's what's so dangerous about people like him. Oh, he invalidates me in such a sweet way. Yeah. Yeah, literally. But because he pretends to be all nice, like, it makes you feel like the bad guy for having a problem with him. It's like, oh, well, but he's so, like, friendly and happy. Which also is only when he's, you know, not at home in private. Very holy when I'm not alone. Yeah. That's my dad's ish, alright? He's like the holiest person ever when he's not alone. Yeah, I was thinking about that X quote from Alone Part 2. Very holy when I'm not alone. Very holy when I'm not alone. That phrase alone, like, exemplifies my father as a person. So, like, yeah, I don't know. It kind of just made me realize, yeah, I'm not ready to talk to him. He's not gonna see me or listen to me when it comes to mental health, let alone my identity. I mean, like, apparently my sister convinced him to not misgender me to my face. But again, it's also, like, funny. He totally didn't, like, misgender me to my face or anything, but, like, one of the first things he brought up was actually a really invalidating experience. Me in a bar with my dad, drunkenly hitting on women, and my dad trying to be a wingman. God, it was creepy, it was stupid, it was not fun, it's not a thing that I want to remember. And it's a thing from a point in my life when I was not me. And I was trying to be not me. Honestly, if you're trying to, just a tip, cishets, alright? If you're trying to, like, reminisce with a trans person about their past, maybe don't bring up anything that, like, involves, like, gendered behavior, stereotypes, or, expectations, you know? Don't, because, yeah, odds are it's something that made them that made me uncomfortable in the past. I have supposed friends out there who think like, oh, no worries, I'm not gonna treat you any differently than I've treated you before, is like some kind of like compliment, some kind of like show of solidarity, when it's just like, I look, unless you treat women and men completely equally and don't treat them differently in the slightest, which most people don't do, like, unless you're the most egalitarian person ever, yeah, please treat me differently. I'm not the same person. I'm not. I don't want you to just treat me the same as you always did, because the way you treated me in the past was based on a false premise. He didn't at least ask you questions? What do you mean? He didn't ask me questions. Like, about myself? Not really. He asked me if I have a girlfriend. That's all he cared to ask me. But also doesn't, obviously doesn't view me as a lesbian. Doesn't view, hey, that's it's a gay relationship, which he would actually be very against, but oh, it's a straight relationship because I'm well, actually, he doesn't know that Ami's trans and doesn't need to, honestly. It's like, I don't care to give my dad any more information about my life, alright? Emma's parents don't like that my name doesn't sound white. Yeah, that's true. My dad started asking, he's like, oh, Ami, oh, is she Asian? I'm like, no. It's like, oh, where's she from? There's this, that, or that. And he's like, oh, what? I'm just like, I honestly don't know. Like, Ami has told me like 3 or 4 separate times what her ethnicity is. I literally don't care. I literally don't fucking care. I don't care what anyone... It's such a weird question that, like, some people just ask Norris, like, yeah, what kind of, what kind of ancestry do you got? It's like, why? Who cares? I'm a person. Ask me questions about me. Like, Jesus. Yeah, and then I decided to just not answer the question. I was just like, you know what? It's none of your business. But yeah, no, I did tell I told him, I was like, yeah, I'm in a great relationship. I'm in an amazing relationship. Most healthy relationship I've ever been in. And, I found my fucking soulmate. Then he said some weird shit where he's like, yeah, yo, when you meet your soulmates, or the person you think you feel like is your soulmate, yeah, it really is a powerful feeling. And it was almost a little condescending. But then I also remembered my dad is separated, getting divorced from my mom. I don't think they've gotten divorced yet, officially. But, yeah, my parents are getting a divorce. So, my dad is, I can maybe not fully blame my dad for not wanting to reminisce about how great it is to find your soulmate, because he thought he found his soulmate and she's not. But, like, at the same time, I hate when parents project their insecurities about their own relationships onto their kids. Like, just be happy for me, please. Just be fucking happy for me. Like, I'm in the gayest relationship I've ever been in my entire life. And I do mean gay in every sense of the word. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. But yeah, hella gay. All the gay. Alright? All the fucking gay. It's like when people say I don't see color when it comes to race. Well, see, I see color, obviously. I do. It exists. I'm not blind. But, like, people, someone's race really isn't likely to influence how I'm going to treat them or how I'm going to view them as a person. Except that, like, except in superficial ways. Like, yes, this person looks like this, and that person looks like that. Jesus Christ. Oh, I see we have some psychologists in the chat. Some lady hopium experts. Please therapize me from the chat. Perfect stranger. Jesus. Yeah, mods can take care of that. I don't have the time. Yeah, I just love random people who know nothing about me coming and telling me what my issues are. Damn chuds, yo. Yeah, just ban them. I could tell what that person was here for the minute I saw them. I don't always have the chat picked up right away. Pulled up. Jesus. I'm saying people should see you for what you are. Absolutely. And I will say, if someone's race does play into their identity and how they see themselves, like, yeah, like, it's good to recognize that. But generally, like, when it comes to, like, God, I hate the question, especially when it comes to, like, dating preferences, where it's like, oh, what's the race of the person you're dating? And it's like, does it matter? They're my partner and I love them. And I also know my parents are kind of racist, which is why super important to figure out the ethnicity. Also gotta make sure that she's not black. Yeah, my parents have actually been racist to my black girlfriends before. Anytime I've dated a black woman, it's been... God. My mom especially... Like, yeah, my mom doesn't have a filter. My mom has literally said when I was dating a black woman and in a very serious relationship, living with her and thinking of getting married, my mom was literally, like, trying to convince me not to marry her. And being like, oh, you could find someone so much better. Like, I could hear her try to not say prettier. Like, you know, or don't you want someone like, no, she did say yeah, don't you want someone like prettier? Don't you like, I'm like, what do you mean by that? She's like, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, don't you want your kids to look like you? I'm just like, bitch. First of all, I could have kids with someone of literally any race and they'd probably look like me, because they'd be my fucking kid. They don't need to have the same skin color as me to look like me. Second, I don't give a fuck if my kid looks like me or not. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. I care that my kid is a fucking happy, healthy human being. Alright? Yeah, no. I mean, you can mess with chuds if you want, Ami, but I tend to just like nuke them the minute they show up, because they don't really deserve attention. They don't deserve to be the focus of these streams. So if people are coming in to just be disruptive, I kind of like to just ignore them and keep talking about what I'm talking about. Otherwise, they kind of like get to influence shit. And I don't want them to do that. They don't get to influence my content. Thank you. Ami is hot. Ami is hot. I don't know what your point is, Vitriol. I'm sure she's not interested. I guess I shouldn't say that. She's my partner, but I don't own her. She can date whoever she wants. Get a job. Yeah, I don't even address the get a job shit. Because I was talking about my hot partners. What? Is that why they brought it up? I was talking about how hot my partners are. You only date other poly people. Yeah. I probably only date other poly people. But I'm flexible. I'm pretty flexible in general. I'm pretty gay, but I will be slightly flexible for some dudes. Like a tiny minority. Emily wants you at a distance. I want most people at a distance, okay? I'm a bit antisocial. Don't want to be antisocial, but I am. Thoughts on string theory? String theory. String theory is inconclusive. I don't fucking know. It's mathematics. I am terrible at math. Why are you asking me about math? I know nothing about math. Ami was trying to teach me math last night, and I just like, my brain just started to glaze over. Like, Jesus. It's about the universe and what it's made of. Well, that's the dope thing. Like, when it comes to understanding the universe, we don't. Possibilities are endless. I honestly don't want to know what the universe is made of. I kind of like just leaving it open to the imagination. I mean, obviously there's like scientific shit, but then like beyond that, we don't know what's what. We don't know what's out there. For all we know, all string theory if the universe is made of strings, all those strings are strings of code, because we're just living in the Matrix and this is all a virtual existence. Like, we don't fucking know. We don't know jack shit, and I don't want to know. I want to explore the universe and see what's out there, but I don't want to know. I don't ever want to find like conclusive answers. I just want to find more shit that I didn't know existed. The theory, roughly, is that universes are stacked on top of each other like strings. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I do believe in multiple universes. Well, I believe there could be multiple universes. I like to believe there are. I like to believe that pretty much every universe you could think of ever exists somewhere. That, like, if possibilities are endless, then, like, and, like, the multiverse is endless, then, like, there could be anything out there, alright? There's a universe out there where there's Pokemon. And there's another universe out there where Star Wars really happened. And there's another universe out there, right, where, like, Lord of the Rings really happened, or whatever. So a world that's just like Middle Earth, you know? Everything and anything is probably in existence somewhere, and I think that's pretty cool. I think it's extremely cool, actually. You're really obsessed with astrophysics? That's dope. That's dope. I wish I was, like, educated enough to even have a layman's understanding of these things. That's literally the idea of string theory. Oh, okay. Or part of it? Alright, well, I guess it adheres to what I already believe anyway, in some ways. Partially. Yeah. Based, why not? What if there's a universe where ours is about to be destroyed? There is. There's also a universe where ours was already destroyed. There's probably a universe where I am actually a trans man. And Ami is a tightrope walking belly dancer. Oh no. Like, possibilities are endless, okay? Endless. Endless. I just wish I was in the reality where men don't exist and everyone's a lesbian. That would be, like, the best. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I love you, straight people. Y'all are awesome. I'm just saying, it'd be cooler if we were all, if everyone was just a lesbian. That's why I love the topic. It's literally endless possibilities. Damn. See, I do think you would like Doctor Who. One of the themes of Doctor Who is that it's a show that is literally endless possibilities. In a universe where there are endless possibilities. Like, that's why I love the Doctor Who universe, and I view it as, like, it's close, it's kind of how I view our reality, that, like, okay, we live in this tiny little corner of the universe where there doesn't seem to be any other life, but the universe is infinite and it's teeming with life. And you know, also because, like, time is in flux, time isn't a straight line, and you know, things, you know, time can be rewritten and things, you know, multiple different timelines can take place within the single overarching canon of Doctor Who, because literally any version of any time period could be explored. It's Pog. It's Pog. And I just like that I like that it explores what could exist in all the areas and aspects of existence that are yet unexplored, and it's really fucking cool. What is time? We made it up. I mean, time is a like progression, cause and effect, like has always existed, but yeah, our version of time that we've made up is weird. But see, people think that time. So people assume that time is a strict progression from cause to effect, but actually, from a non-linear, non-subjective viewpoint, it's more like a big ball of wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff. And that's my favorite Doctor Who quote ever. It is. It's timey wimey. All right. It's wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff. It's just wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff. Almost like it's strings. Yeah, maybe. Ooh, maybe. Damn. Timey wimey. What people think time is, what it actually is. Oh my god, that's amazing. It's the that's like a Gallifreyan symbol, right? That's dope. Yeah, that's what that's what symbols on Gallifrey represent. Time, and it's wibbly wobbly, it's everywhere. Yeah. God. Anyway, I am tired. I have a headache. I gotta end this stream. I love each and every one of y'all. Y'all are awesome. Thank you everyone for watching, hanging out, chilling, being dope. I will see y'all next time. I love y'all. Take care of each other. Love yourselves.